Hello, readers and digital people, and welcome back to GPReeds, or should I say, welcome back to the World Reached. We are finally going back into the World Reached website. I am so excited. I missed it. It feels like home. It feels like I'm coming back home, and I cannot wait to see what Chapter 2 has in store for us. Man, I'm so excited. So ready. I love this series. I love all the series connected to this series, and I really just cannot wait to drop in. I have a new lightweight design tonight. Less red, more hollow, see-through, clear background. So I want to know what y'all think. Let me know in the live chat and in the comments. I'm reading the live chat now. Good to see you, Gamer Gaming. Wickek. Roxy is dreaming. Yeah, it really is the next Homestuck, isn't it? Great to see y'all tonight. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to have you all. Tonight we are going to be looking into World Reached Chapter 1 Interlude and Chapter 2, just the new designs, and then we'll be jumping into Chapter 2. There's actually something in the interlude that I missed. I will be looking at that as well. Good to see you, MC Darfer. And Mikey Lugo with your upside down name. Great to see you. I hope that the things are going well. All right. I am going to jump right in. Give me a second. I forgot to start the music. All right. Is that too loud? Let me know before I completely get into it if that's too loud or not. Because I really can't tell on my end. I'm monitoring it right now, but I'm just hearing my own voice. And I'm actually going to have to turn that off because it's kind of driving me insane. All right. So first of all, the World Reached had another design change. It's a little bit more condensed, a little bit more, I don't know, just the flavor's better. That's the only way I can really describe it, is the flavor's better. You've got everything condensed down into Prologue, Chapter 1, Intermission, and Chapter 2. You've got the official Discord server right there and a full list of trigger warnings, so that way you know what you're getting into going forward. So that's really cool design. I really like that. Lightweight, just well done. Alright, so let's see what the prologue looks like now. Alright, this is just that, so there's not really anything else there. Right, in Chapter 1, you got this beautiful red space, crimson space design in the background. Very cool design. Really like that. Reminds me of like some kind of dimension, like some kind of like alternate upside down dimension to our own kind of feel. Alright, and then in Intermission, you've got your standard blue sky because everything's just kind of chill, kind of going forward, not really ready to proceed yet. And then what we'll be going into tonight is Chapter 2, which is just static, which is a little bit concerning, not gonna lie. I hope that everyone is okay. And the fact that it's Cole versus Leviathan in the second story has me concerned, because Leviathan is like a primordial deity at the same level of like Azathoth, like it's high level deity usually, so that's kind of scary. But first things first, we did not get to this particular entry in the interlude, so we'll be reading this before we jump in. I really like the background. That is really well done. Very easy to read, nice ambient to it, a little bit of opacity, and then you've got your cabin in the background. Very cool. Very cool. And that is where we'll be beginning tonight. I'm going to read the comments one more time before we jump in, then we'll jump right in. Well, this particular story, I may adjust the window capture just a bit. Make it a little bit more full screen. But I am going to have to go back on the next story, or it'll cut some of it off. But this looks great right here. Music's louder than you. Okay, I'm not changing music then. And desktop audio. I'll just adjust as we go. How's that? Yeah, there's going to be some major change coming to Mikey in July. Everyone needs to keep their eyes open for that. Alright, good to see you, Samantha. Glad you made it. Okay, we're going to be streaming tonight from 4 o'clock Eastern, which it's 4:08 right now, till 8 o'clock Eastern. I do have someplace I need to be at 8. But we'll stream straight through. Nice 4-hour stream. We should be able to cover a lot of it. I am very excited about a new character that was leaked to me called the Mailman. I'm very excited to see where that goes. So I'm going to try to at least get there. I'm going to try to read as quickly as possible without tripping over myself tonight. Much better? Okay. Does it need a little bit more, or I'm going to turn it just a little bit more just in case. How are we now? A little too silent? Alright. Well, let's try... How's that? Don't want to get started reading until we get this adjusted. 7 people. Alright, glad y'all can make it tonight. Been a while. I missed it a lot. How's the audio level now? Turned up just a bit. It's good? Okay. Alright, we'll go ahead and get started. I can actually read it from the OBS page. Such a big print on this one. Alright. Cole and Harmonia appear as their vision flashes static. They're in a log cabin. The bedroom of a log cabin. They appear laying down on the bed, holding hands. Their surroundings are monochromatic, white and grays and blacks. There is a log bed, a log dresser, a log bedside table, and a painting of a funny-looking snake with a big, cheeky grin. There is a window. The curtains are drawn shut. The only things that have color art are them and their clothes and items. What the heck? Harmonia lets go of Cole's hand and gets up. Well, this is horrible. Cole lets go of Harmonia and sits up. You think holding hands with me is horrible? Harmonia glares at him. No, I don't think... I'm just randomly appearing in a random location. You know, that isn't good. Okay, good. Harmonia leaves the room through the door. Cole following. Yeah, I'm gonna have to switch back over. Okay. It's a large room. They appear to be in a one-floor log cabin. The room they entered is in the living room. The wall to the left of them has 2 windows, blinds drawn, and a large door. The middle of the room has a fancy carpet. On it sits a 3-person couch with somebody on it? There's also a table. Across from the couch is a stone fireplace with a colorful rainbow fire burning brightly. Ooh, that's cool. It brings some much-needed color to a monochromatic house. Hello? Harmonia walks up to the person. Cole sighs, pinching the bridge of his nose, and rests his hand on something in his jacket before walking to the person on the couch. The person is... interesting. They have a CRT TV for a head. Oh my gosh, Toshiba! It is off. The left arm is an oversized black furred arm. Eee. With an extremely... I didn't know they were feral. With an extremely large and bloated wolf palm with huge claws. It seems inconvenient and quite clumsy, to say the least. The right arm is a huge owl wing. The upper torso is draconic and scaled. Maybe it isn't Toshiba. Their lower torso, stomach area to hips, is covered in a black exoskeleton. The right leg is feline, but hairless. Their left leg is hooved and patterned like a deer. Their tail is long and thick and massive, like a snake. They are wearing a scarf and nothing else. It seems like, what was it, greed? Seems like greed has taken on a human form. Anyway, we're possessing Toshiba. Cole giggles and looks for an on button. Hi? Harmonia says. There is an on button. Cole turns them on. Ooh. Their paw beans twitch a bit. The screen flashes. A black and white forest. A hypnotically swirling pink and purple pattern. A pair of red insect eyes. A golden quill writing in green ink. A white skull being splattered with sanguine red. Static. Nothing. Static. A candle flame. Then it's a spinning logo. Huh. I bet it's a loading logo. I bet it's loading how not to look ugly. Shut up, Cole. The screen becomes a black, like it's static. Then, looks like it says either Rue or Rose? Wrote? Not sure what that says. Harmonia steps back. Hello? It sounds like someone is shredding a gerbil. I think someone needs to fix the antennas. Cole sighs and adjusts the antennas. Thank. Little smiley face. Hello? Who are you? Harmonia asks. They stand up. They're shorter than Harmonia. 5'4". Am Limbo. Welcome, hi. So it's Limbo. That's who we're talking to. Limbo? Like the note earlier? Harmonia tilts her head. They walk over to her and give her a big hug with their furred arm and owl wing. Yes, yes, got note? Good, enjoy. What? Their face flickers between exclamation and question as they speak. Harmonia hugs back, surprised, but accepting it because, like, they're so cute. Yes, I did, thank you. She smiles slightly. Their screen flickers to a smiley face. Cole just stands there giggling. They look to Cole, screen flickering to a smiley face. The milkshake was good, Harmonia says. Cole mumbles under his breath, continuing to giggle. I turned on a TV person. Immature. There's a ding and another milkshake appears on Harmonia's head. Oh, she grabs it before it falls. Thank you. She pulls away from the hug. It's a little funny, Cole says. Cole humor. Unsatisfactory. You got called out, Cole. So you know my name? Cole asks. Harmonia sips her milkshake. Yes. The screen goes black. Words begin to appear. Designation, Cole Garnet. Requested by Wrath, Gluttony. Date of previous visit, 2/6 of 2022. Harmonia tilts her head. What about me? Gluttony too, huh? They look to Harmonia. Designation, Harmonia Iris Reeds. Layer, Gluttony. Requested by Limbo, Wrath, Gluttony, 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 Gluttony. Give me my mead? What? That is hard to read. Give me back my Mia. Give me back my Mia. Excuse me? Rebooting. Wrath? Harmonia steps back fearfully. Ha! You made it error. Cole laughs. Designation, Harmonia Iris Reeds. Layer Gluttony. Requested by Limbo, Wrath, Gluttony, Envy. Date of previous visit, 2/5/22. Envy. She's shaking and clearly afraid. Tell the Wrath Prince I said hello when you meet him, Cole says. The monitor flickers. Updated. Designation, Harmonia Iris Reeds. Layer, Gluttony. Requested by Limbo, Wrath, Gluttony, Greed. Date of previous visit, 2/5/2022. Huh? Harmonia tilts her head in confusion. Huh, it changed, Cole comments. No worry. Safe is me. Their face switches back to static, with the black on it. That's good. Do you know what the others... Do you know what the others what you want me for? Wait. Do you know what the others what you want me for? Harmonia asks. Cole just kind of vibes, glancing around the TV head. No. Ding! The table fills with cups of hot chocolate and pastries. Gotcha. So, are you the one who saved me from Beelzebub? She looks at the table and relaxes a bit more, walking over. Yes! Harmonia, remember me! They seem happy. Snake tail wagging across the ground a bit, slapping against the couch. She smiles. Thank you. I would have died without you. I owe you my life. It's fine. Most do. Am important. Needed. Oh, she is adorable. Oh my gosh. You're very cool. Could I ask about the others? Harmonia asks. Thank Harmonia. Who? No problem. Spider? Designation, Spider. Requested by Wrath. Date of previous visit, 02/08/2022. November? Designation, Mordecai Edgar Garnet. Layer, Pride. Requested by Pride. Wrath, Gluttony. Date of previous visit, 02/07/2022. Gluttony? I don't like that. Beelzebub is dangerous. Harmonia shaking a tad at the thought of the Prince of Gluttony. And Luna? Designation, Luna. Requested by... Designation, Luna. Requested by Envy. Bzz. Designation, Luna. Requested by Greed. Bzz. Designation, Luna. Requested by Envy. Bzz. Designation, Luna. Requested by Greed. Date of previous visit, 02/07/2022. Why do Greed and Envy keep switching? Harmonia asks. Problem. No worry. Greed friend. Will help. Okay, are you keeping me safe from Beelzebub? Harmonia asks. Yes. Gluttony, not friend. Bad. We'll protect. Tell Mothral. Said hi. I will. Thank you. She hugs Limbo, shaking and trying not to cry. Listen, it's been a bit since she's met a new person who's so nice. Any else? Knight? Designation, Alice Carrot Knight. Requested by Lust, Envy. Psst. Designation, Alice Carrot Knight. Requested by Lust, Greed. Date of previous visit, not any. What about Claire? Error, log empty, error. Sorry. It's okay. Anything on, Arimidex? Designation, Arimidex, Heathrow. Layer, Lust. Requested by Lust. Date of previous visit, 02/05/2022. Gotcha. Thrall? Harmonia asks. Mothral? Yeah. Designation, Mothral. Layer, Gluttony. Requested in Limbo, Lust, Gluttony, Wrath. Most recent return, 02/05/2022. Notes, miss him. You miss him? Are you guys friends? Harmonia asks. Cole stifles a laugh. Yes, when Mothral and Asmodeus visited. Was best. Miss him. Centuries since last. I can talk to him. I think he's mad at me, though. Sad face on screen. Doubt it, Cole says. Earlier I brought up Gabriel and he got upset. He said that I'm his and everyone's trying to take me away from him and it freaked me out, Harmonia says. Mothral's soft, malleable, like clay, might break. Mothral bad when break. Stress hurt Mothral. Soul hurt Mothral. Worried. Oh no, how do I help? Harmonia asks. Just 3 dots appear. We'll be fine. Any else? Okay, not for now. Could I hug you? Okay, we'll hug. Big hug for Harmonia. Harmonia melts into it, crying a little. Cole is zoned out. He seems to be messaging someone. Harmonia and Limbo are just hugging. Ding! A big, heavy, comfy, warm, oversized comforter would appear and wrap around Harmonia and the TV head. Warm. She relaxes completely. What if I fell asleep? Ding! The couch is replaced by a comfy-looking bed filled with 7 soft plushies: snake, moth, dragon, deer, wolf, sphinx cat, and owl. 2 pillows and another heavy blanket. Sleepover! Sleepover! Harmonia glins and lays on the bed with Limbo, picking them up and carrying them. Get cuddled. Cole's just zoned out, standing up. Do you know how to lay down with wings? Harmonia asks. Fold? I can fold them? Cole groans and zones back in. What did I miss? Limbo hops off the bed and, ding! A mannequin with wings, just like Harmonia's appears. Watch! They grab one of the wings with their paw and show her how to move them in a way that make them flatter and condensed against her back. Harmonia watches, nodding, and then messes with her own wings, mimicking it. Thank you. Cole mutters. I'm just gonna sleep standing up because screw you. I do what I want. Work? Yes, thank you. She smiles and pats the bed. Now cuddle? They hurry over and climb up, hugging her and wrapping their big soft tail around her. Okay. The 2 cuddle until Harmonia falls asleep, Cole falling asleep standing up. During the night, Harmonia starts tossing and turning, whimpering in fear in her sleep. The TV head presses her screen against her face, blank with static, and whatever nightmare she was having stops. Her brain fills with a comforting warmth, followed by a staticky fuzz in her thoughts. She instantly relaxes, sleeping peacefully. Later that day, Harmonia reacts to something on her phone. He's being mean to Limbo, she says teasingly. I'm stating facts, Cole responds. Ding! Cole's now covered in a pile of extremely weighted blankets. Cole, not expecting this, falls to the ground with a thud, and his voice is muffled. Darn it! Harmonia giggles. Cole groans, trying to get the blankets off. Ding! More blankets on him. Trapped. Contained, Harmonia says. Screw with the blankets. Contain me. Ding. Now it's pillows. This is a little better, Cole says. Make them have spikes, Harmonia giggles. Holy crap, don't kill him! Don't do that. I'd rather not die right now, Cole says, right? The pillows now take fake spikes on them. Like plush spikes. Ding! Aw, Harmonia says. I'm gonna kick your butt when we get back, Cole says jokingly, clearly having some fun. You touch me, and Thrall kicks your butt, Harmonia says teasingly. Like he could do that to a simple lonely boy like me. Woe is me, Cole giggles jokingly. Ding! Harmonia gets a Burger King crown, and Cole gets an ah stick. Win, Harmonia giggles. What is this? Cole plays with it, clearly having fun. He giggles as he flips it around and back. Cole mimics the noise, giggling. Oh, it's one of those you sticks, isn't it? That's what that is. Oh no, Harmonia says. I haven't saved on my voice bank now. God, this is gonna be funny, Cole says. Cole gets another one, and Harmonia gets a sticky slapper hand. Cole gets hit with it and mimics the noise. No, into my suffering, Harmonia cries. After a while of chaos, Limbo's screen lights up. Log updated. Designation Luna. Requested by Greed, Wrath. Date of previous visit. 02/07/2022. Harmonia asks, looking at Limbo. The TV head has been quiet, kinda just cuddling Harm and shoving their screen against her chest. Harmonia holds them back. They make a funny little bzz snoozing noise while they sleep, but it's really quiet. I wonder how the others are going to react to my new outfit, Cole muses. Aw, Harmonia says. Limbo stirs a bit and looks up at Harmonia, face displaying a little smiley face. Good morning, how are you? She smiles back. Hi, am good. Harmonia having fun? Yes, I want to ask you about the princess, if that's okay. Yes, can do. Could I see the file on Wrath? Designation, Satan, Prince of Wrath. Layer, Wrath. Requests, Harmonia Iris Reeds, Cole Garnet. Mordecai Edgard Garnet. Spider, Luna, Mothroll. Notes, Sweetheart. Enjoy scratches behind right ear most. I see. Thank you. Can I see Beelzebub's? Designation, Beelzebub, Prince of Gluttony. Layer, Gluttony. Requests, Harmonia Iris Reeds, Mothroll, Cole Garnet, Mordecai Edward Garnet. Notes, vile and disgusting. Ate himself to immobility. This is a good thing. Ew, wait. He wants November. Harmonia asks. Yes, shoved Mordecai log. Need again? No, I'm okay, thank you. Can I see Greed? Designation, Liege, Prince of Greed. Layer, Greed. Requests, Harmonia Iris Reeds. Luna, Alice Carrot Knight. Orpheus. Notes, visits frequently for help. Good hugs, good friend. And Envy? Prince of Envy. Layer, Envy. Requests, Harmonia Iris Reeds. Luna, Alice Carrot Knight. Orpheus. Notes, troublesome. Never deny him, or else. I see. What about Lust? Designation, Osmodius, Prince of Lust. Layer, Lust. Requests, Alice Carrot Knight. Mothroll. Arimadex Heathrow. Notes, lovely. Hasn't visited in ages. Miss him. Pride. Designation, Lucifer, Prince of Pride. Requests. Notes, missing. Interesting. What about Sloth? Designation, Abaddon, Prince of Sloth. Requests. Notes, missing. Abaddon? Harmonia says. Missing. Yeah, he's the one who killed me. Thrall split his soul to bring me back to life. They twitch and their screen glitches. Soul split? Mothroll okay? Yes, Thrall's okay. He's alive and he's okay. He's just stressed. I'll try to get him to visit you as soon as possible. Harmonia watches Limbo. They twitch again, the screen returning to normal. Okay. It's why I'm a demon, because he saved me. Cole's too busy playing with his scepter. They nod. Mothroll? Good. Very good. Just unstable. Cole's repeatedly doing a giggle each time he makes the noise. Yeah, I'm worried about him. Can I ask more questions? Harmonia asks. They nod. Can I see your file? Limbo tilts their head. Me? Yeah, you. Designation, Limbo. Prince of Limbo. Hell's Secretary. Requests, Mothroll. Harmonia Iris Reeds. Notes, it's me. She smiles. Epic. Oh yeah. I need to ask about why the princes are so interested in us now. Fledgling detected. Reappearance for first time in centuries. Very good and interesting group. Potential. Orpheus, big help. Fledgling? What's that? More reason than just those. Some personal. They twitch, ignoring Harmonia's question. Limbo? What's a fledgling? ... Error. Okay. Do you have a favorite color? Harmonia asks. Gray. Any else? Not right now, thank you. Hugs TV head. The TV head hugs back. How can make stay better? Unsure. This is really good so far. I am bored. I want to fight something, Cole says. Go fight something then, Harmonia responds. No, I don't want to scuff my drip. What? Ding! A training dummy appears near Cole. Heck yeah. Cole stands up and starts beating the crap out of the dummy with his scepter. It makes the funny noise with every whap. After a couple of whaps, Cole crumbles with laughter. The dummy suddenly animates and starts whapping Cole with its own rod. Cole stands and dulls the dummy with his scepter. Harmonia is laughing. The dummy's using a fencing stance and jabs with an Cole parries with an On guard. The dummy falls over. Defeated by the Gay King, Cole says. The TV head nuzzles Harmonia. I'm assuming you want me to teleport you, Cole asks. No, me. Can I leave too? My layer must log who goes in and out. Limbo unhugs Harmonia and climbs off the bed, looking to Cole. Yes. They turn to a wall. The screen flashes with the scenery that was shown while booting up. The wall fades into a heavy static. They turn back to Cole and point into it. Thanks. Cole walks through the wall. Harmonia watches, then opens her arms. Come back, I want to nuzzle. They hurry over and tackle hug her under the bed. Harmonia giggles and hugs back. They sit up and ding! A plushie appears in their hand. It's them! A cute little plushie version of themselves. They hold it out for Harmonia. Harmonia gasps, oh my gosh, I love it! She grabs it and hugs it tightly. Smiley face with exclamation points. So cute, Harmonia says. They give her a little kiss by smushing their screen against her face, making her feel warm and comforted. Harmonia smiles, thank you. They give her another one, and flash Thrall's log on their screen. She tilts her head. For Thrall? They nod. Harmonia smiles. I'll pass it along. They hug her very, very much again, and frantically nuzzle into her. They seem sad she has to leave. I'll come back soon, okay? She says, patting their head. They nod and nuzzle there some more. She gets nuzzled, and they unhug her and lay down on the bed. Harmonia lays down next to them. Oh, Limbo, there's something I forgot to ask. She doesn't pull away from the cuddle. Yes, what is? Spider said she met this big wolf guy. Do you know who that was? Designation, Goliath. Lair, Wrath. Notes, trapped underneath a mountain. Runs an arena. Consumes losers to grow. Escapes mean disaster. I see. Do you know how to get rid of November's candle obsession? Mordecai? Pride? No. No can. We'll fade. We'll never leave. Thank you. Log update. Designation Luna. Requested by Greed Rat Sloth. Date of previous visit. 02/07/2022. Sloth? They nod. Has Spider updated? Designation Spider. Requested by Wrath. Date of previous visit. 02/08/2022. Same as last time. Thank you. Harmonia curls up against Limbo, tearing up. Problem? Harmonia sad? Just thinking. Limbo tilts their head. Everything's so new and changing all the time, and everything hurts. Existing hurts. Hug, nuzzle against her face. Thoughts stop. Warm. Fuzz. Comfort. Hugs back. Warm fuzz comfort. Harmonia want to see all logs? All? Log of log? Sure. Log files. Important. Maybe they're touch screen? Harmonia taps it gently. Log files. Important. Orpheus. The Kiss. Princes. Major Demon. She presses Orpheus. Designation Orpheus. Layer Greed. Bzz. Designation Orpheus. Layer Envy. Requested by Limbo, Lust, Gluttony, Greed, Envy, Wrath, Sloth, Pride. Unknown. Notes. Important. Very, very, very important. One of 2 envy demons. Do not kill at all costs. Huh. Interesting. File edited by Orpheus on 08/08/2019. By Orpheus? Yes. Name changed from Redacted to Orpheus. I see. Harmonia pauses. How do I return to the menu? Log files. Important. Oop, sorry. Second. Log files. Important. Orpheus. The Kiss. Princes. Major Demons. Presses the Kiss. Log files. Important. The Kiss. Harmonia Iris Reeds. Cole Garnet. Mordecai Edgar Garnet. Chris Garnet. Spider. Luna. Alice Carrot Knight. Arithmetics Heathrow. She taps Chris. Designation. Chris Garnet. Requested by Limbo. Greed. Cool. How about mine again? Designation. Harmonia Iris Reeds. Layer Gluttony. Requested by Limbo. Wrath. Gluttony. Envy. Date of previous visit. 02/05/2022. Thanks. Can I see Major Demons? Bzz, bzz, bzz. Error, memory overload, error. Trimming list. Log files, important, major demons. Goliath. Belphegor. She taps Belphegor. Designation, Belphegor. Layer, sloth. Notes, headrunner of major sloth gang, practically filling in for the missing prince. Interesting. Can I see the princess? Log files, important, princes. Limbo. Osmodius. Beelzebub. Mammon. Satan. Abaddon. Lucifer. Fledglings. Taps Mammon. Designation, Mammon. Prince of Greed. Layer, Greed. Notes, deceased. Okay, fledglings. Log files, important, princes, fledglings. Mothral. Thrall. What is a fledgling? Term, fledgling. Definition, a demon created post-mortem or near death in preparation to replace a current prince. A demon with the potential to become a prince. Interesting. And Thrall has that potential? They shake their head. He was created to become one? They nod their head. So Beelzebub is dying. They shake their head. Was he created by accident? They nod their head. I see. Did Beelzebub try to get rid of him? They shrug. Gotcha. Oh, since we're sharing a soul, that would make me a fledgling? They shrug. They return to hugging Limbo. I'm glad I met you. A while later. Log update. Designation, Arimidex Heathrow. Layer, Lust. Requested by Lust, Limbo. Date previous visit, 02/05/2022. Harmonia tilts her head. Limbo? They nod. Why did you request Airy? Threaten you. Text on screen. What are you going to do to her? Harmonia asks, slightly concerned. Stern talk. That's all? Smiley face. Limbo, it's okay. Sometime later. Log update. Log files. Important. The kiss. Request all. Request complete. Limbo, what was that? Requested by Wrath. Everyone? They nod. Why? They shrug. Oh, also, I wanted to ask if you knew anything about the Pride layer. Designation. Layer 8. Pride. Demonic entities. Baphomet and owl-like demons. Prince. Lucifer. Notes. Ever since Lucifer went missing, it's been like hell in hell. The Overseers have taken control and sent the layer into some sick experiment. The lake to Layer 9 has been left wide open, and a blizzard has gotten so unbearable it started to affect Layer 7. The Baphomet are being treated like livestock, being led to the slaughter as the Overseers watch from the sky and swoop in to intervene however they see fit. Where did the candle even come from anyway? Aren't they supposed to be the Baphomet's gift? I see. What do you mean gift? Term, Baphomet's gift. Definition, slang for Baphomet candle. I see. Harmonia looks down at her phone, tearing up. Can I see the candle definition? Term, Baphomet candle. Definition, a special kind of candle gifted to the Baphomet by Lucifer upon their original ascent to princehood. Graced with the power of an eternal flame, it allows for the Baphomet to thrive in the snowy landscape of Pride. It provides intense warmth to those connected to it. Defeating those with a candle causes a power or confidence boost along with a deepened obsession and sense of pride towards the candle. The larger the flame, the more powerful and insane the power. Impossible to destroy. Notes. Defeat of the owner causes extinguishing. If that is not an option, dip the candle into Gluttony's demon stomach acid. The soul-digested properties allows for extinguishing and temporary destruction. The candle can and will reappear to the user after extinguishing or destruction. This resets all effects. The obsession will fade, yet never fully vanish. Interesting, thank you. A while later, Ari is flung into the room against Cole's skull pillow, thrown from the static with wall Cole exited from. Harmonia perks up, huh? They turn their head to face Ari. Arimidex Heathrow. Uh-oh. Ari lands before looking around. Huh? The room is a monochrome cabin, a rather large room. There is a bed where Harmonia and Limbo are. On a carpet, there's also a table full of sweets on the carpet. The room is chocked full of random garbage, like Burger King crowns and dozens of pillows and blankets and everything. On the bed, Harmonia is cuddling someone Ari has never seen before. They have a CRT TV for a head. It is on, displaying a black on-screen, on a background of static. Their left arm is oversized black furred arm with an extremely large and bloated wolf paw with huge claws. It seems inconvenient and quite clumsy, to say the least. The right arm's a huge owl wing. The upper torso is draconic and scaled. Their lower torso, stomach area to hips, is covered in a black exoskeleton. Their right leg is feline but hairless. Their left leg is hooved and patterned like a deer. Their tail is long and thick and massive like a snake. They are wearing a scarf and nothing else. Eri looks them over and sees Harmonia. He rubs his head and puts the pieces together. Oh, you're Limbo? Object Headwind. Yes, and me. They unhook Harmonia and hop off the bed. They're 5'4". They walk towards Eri. Harmonia watches. Eri's 5'1". Short little idiot. Ooh. Hey, so you requested me or something? Too late, already belonged to Az. He taps the emerald pendant with a claw. You are a being of filth and sin. Your lustful presence brings disdain to your domain. Compared to that of Asmodeus, you are pitiful, and his name should never leave your mouth. You threaten one whom we find important and have placed under Limbo's trustworthy paw, yet act as if it is nothing. Your soul is corrupt. Your soul is unnatural. We will fix that. Ding! A divider blocks off Harmonia's area of the cabin from where Limbo and Ari are. Limbo gets closer. Wait, Limbo, stop! Harmonia gets up and tries to get them, but fails. Ari takes a step back. Huh? Damn. Sorry, I'm not allowed to vibe. I wasn't actually planning to hurt Harmonia or anything. You know what a joke is? My soul doesn't need fixing. It has made it perfect. Ding! A wall appears behind Ari. Limbo places their massive wolf paw on her chest. Might as well be a big, if not bigger, pinning Ari to the wall. Their screen changes to correction initiated, purifying. Their screen begins to crack. Ari tries to claw at the wolf paw. Get off of me, you cryptid. I don't want any corrections. Harmonia knocks on the wall. Limbo! I'm fine, you don't have to hurt her. Ari cannot cut or harm it. The crack begins to spread, screen flickering into static. It seems to be forming jagged glass teeth. They twitch. Ari growls and continues trying, eyes flickering and spirals back. No, screw this. Object head loss? There's a loud crack as the crack spreads to the ends of the screen and begin to crack the plastic. The TV begins opening up. Like, ew, leaking out thick goo-like static. Ew, no, screw that. Get your furry paws off of me. They thrash, their tail whapping around and trying to force it off. It does not budge an inch. The maw of glass teeth slowly opening up larger and larger, plastic cracking more and more. There is a bright, holy glow from inside, muffled by all the static and goo that's now emptying. Ari feels danger in the very core of her being. Limbo? Limbo, what are you doing? Harmonia screams. No response. Crap. Ari's struggling increased tenfold. Get your gross mouth away from me! Limbo? Harmonia bangs on the wall. The top half of the TV head breaks and falls backward, shattering into pieces on the ground. The walls and all the items in the house begin to flicker, covered in static. Harmonia feels a familiar feeling, like the one Gabriel gives off, but 100 times stronger and aggressive and ancient. Correction needed. Purification start. The soul is left in the TV's place, the soul of an angel. It appears like 6 rings, all interlocked, all circling and rotating around a bright, powerful, holy flame, like a gyroscope. The rings are gold, the flame is blindingly white. The soul has 6 large glowing wings coming off of it. The soul is growing to take the place of the TV. Unholy, lustful, corrupted, shame. Ari and Harmonia both feel an intense sense of danger, like their souls could burn up into ashes at any moment. Oh, also the soul flickers from the forum described to a shattering, glitchy, staticky form. Very unstable. Very twitchy, too, for Limbo's body. Harmonia starts to panic, shaking, terrified. She closes her eyes. It's not real, it's not real! Ari flails her legs, kicking at the paw. Get off me! She kicks in synchronization of the words, trying to match up kicks for when Limbo twitches for a hopeful escape. My soul's perfectly fine! Ari's body suddenly locks up. They feel their scales begin to recede. Bones cracking, body slowly covered in static. They twitch, locking on the static form of a soul for a bit. Overload, knockout, imminent, purification. Ooh, cool. No, please. I was stunning. I was fantastic. They twitch, back to the angel soul. You will thank me later. The static continues to cover them rapidly. Their bodies burning up, they cannot think. Ari continues to try and flail, almost instinctually, trying to slip out of their grasp, not saying anything. As soon as Ari is completely covered in static, there is a loud bzzz, and Limbo falls back against the ground with a loud, heavy thud. Everything disappears, the entire cabin. They're now out in the clearing, in the densest forest Harmonia remembers from before. Everything is still monochrome. Static begins to pull under Limbo. The soul is gone. They are currently headless. Ari is being reshaped. Limbo? Ari? She looks at them terrified. After a few moments, Eri is dropped from the sky onto the ground with a thud. They're back to their human form, mostly. She still has her snake eyes. Huge, freaking massive tail, hissy snake tongue, and big, fun, venomous fangs, along with the remains of their claws, as clawing mint green nails, hands back to 5 fingers, but otherwise is completely reverted. Thank goodness Eri still has a choker on. Limbo is unresponsive. Eri's immediate instinct is to reach for the choker before looking over the rest of their body. They immediately wrap their tail around themselves, beginning to tear up. Harmonia looks in horror and goes to Limbo, shaking them a bit. They are heavy and limp, and burning up. She shakes and takes out her phone to try and text. Hell has pretty good reception. The static over the ground is beginning to congregate around where the heads should be on their body. Harmonia still has the Limbo plushie meant for her and Thrall. Harmonia clings to them, tearing up. Eri's tail tightens around them. Their body twitches. The static retreats into the body. They twitch again. Limbo sits up. Ding! Their head reappears. Sorry. Their voice sounds like a half-broken speaker. Breaking up. Connection interference, maybe? Are you okay? Why did you do that? Think they twitch. Need rebooting. Must leave now. Sorry. Eri, sorry. Ding ding. Didn't mean to. They twitch. It's like they're going to start crying, or would if they were even able to. Okay, I'm sorry, Harmonia says. Screw you too. Eri's clearly just lashing out. Its words muddled by the gross cry juices in its throat. Limbo weakly raises their paw, one of the trees nearby turning to static. Then they fall back down to the ground with a heavy thud, turning off. Limbo reboot initiated. 0%. They can leave now. The static trees is the exit into Harmonia's living room. Eri doesn't move. Harmonia gets up and looks to the static. Let's go. Eri looks up. Why? Their voice is cold. We can't stay here. He sighs, slowly unwrapping themselves and looking at her. I look terrible. No, you don't. But Eri looks toward the tree. Whatever. Harmonia walks through. Eri follows. Woo! That was an intense one. Wow. That is so... Whew. See, sometimes the story gets so freaking deep and just intense, it's like hard to... You just gotta take a step back for a moment and just process. That was a lot of emotion. Whew. A lot of things to think about in that one. Alright, I'm gonna read back through the chat real quick. Oh, art time. Alright, see you later, Samantha. It's great seeing you. Hope you have a good time. Oh, and good to see you, and glad you made it. And good to see you too, Worm. The ow sound, yeah. Oof. I need to get me just a big, like, tunic. I want a tunic. I don't know why I just do. Yeah, very good to see you, Katie. Glad you made it. Missed you too. Yeah, it's been like hell in hell. Oh my gosh, Katie! Katie! $9.99 donation, thank you. You're so freaking sweet to me. I don't deserve all this kindness. Really though, thank you so much. I do really appreciate it. It really helps me out a lot. You just received the Sushi Chew, yay! Just 5 minutes ago. I'm supposed to pick when I get a frame for her. Thank you so much, GPReeds. Much love to you always, and to the superior community. Hugs. Thank you. Glad you like it. I'm glad it got to you finally. I had to send it twice, and the second time I had to get with the postmaster. So glad it got to you. MC Darfer, yours should be to you very soon then. I'll give it another week at the most. MC Darfer, you don't have to do that. I mean, if you want to, I'm not going to stop you, but you don't have to do that. I appreciate it, though. Well, well, good luck at work, Katie. Hope you get, if you can at least tune in and listen to the stories. Hello? Like, hello? 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 Meow says hello? Hello? Wickek. Wickek? Welcome, Wickek. I think you're a new face. I don't remember, actually, you may have been here before. But, nonetheless, thank you, for stopping by the stream. Glad to see you. Glad you can make it. That was a pretty long one, yeah. It was a good one. Well, thank you all. Alright, so, Chapter 2. We're finally in Chapter 2. We'll be starting out with Recovery, and then Cole versus Leviathan, and then we have a video, short visit to the structure, so... I think my voice had enough of a break now. We will jump into Recovery, we'll read these 2 stories, and then we'll watch a video. Oh, Wickheck is Pyrites? Oh, name change, okay. So I was saying, like, something about you felt familiar, but I was like, I don't remember the name, though. Okay, well... Pyrites, welcome. You're hiding, okay. Glad you like it. When I got it back, it actually didn't have the Raichu and the Pichu on it. Actually, that's what I wanted to add on. That's why it took me a little bit longer. I wanted to have the old Pikachu line on there. I felt like it was too basic with just the... I mean, it was still good with the Pikachu in the middle, but I felt like it needed the rest of the Pikachu line. So, glad you like it. It's little Pichu jumping up, the little animation. I hope that wasn't too much. I'm glad you like it, though. Wait. Why did this change? Okay, I'm gonna back up because it looked like it changed. So Recovery, is that the one with the eyes? Yeah, Recovery just has eyes apparently for the tab. Very short. Oh my gosh. Alright, I need to resize it, I believe. Yeah, I need to resize it. It's a different size. Text chat log. Give me a second. Alright, and then... Okay, that should do me. So what are y'all thinking of the clear background with the chat, with the text chat this time? You like it? Do you prefer it the way it was before with the red? What are your thoughts on the clear background for the chat? Also, I don't have my light on. Do I need to turn my light on? I thought it looked better this way, and also it's not as blinding when I'm trying to read. I just have the overhead light on. Yeah, I hope yours gets to you as soon as possible, MC Darford. Like I said, it shouldn't be over a week. Well, I'm glad you like it, Katie. Hello, Nightmare Luna. Glad you made it too. Good to see you tonight. We're about to jump back into World Reached. We're in Chapter 2 now. We just finished Chapter 1. Or not Chapter 1, the interlude chapter. There was one entry we hadn't read yet. A little bit on the longer side, but it was a really good one. So, PNG in my face behind chats. I could. I might do that next time. I don't really want to mess with it right now. I'm afraid I'll jack something up. Also, it would be kind of distracting. I don't know. I'm gonna try it. Give me a second. I'll add one in real quick, and then if I don't like it, I'll just turn it back off. Just call it image 3. Let's see. I'm gonna get a really weird face. Let's see. I think under the let's see, projects, backrooms. I'm pretty sure I have that weird one in the first episode of the backrooms. Yeah. It's a dumb face, but I'm gonna put it on there. It's gonna be the whole screen for a second. Bear with me. And I'm just gonna drag that over to the chat. It's gonna cover the chat for just a second because I have it on the wrong layer. Alright, and then I need to drag that down below chat. Okay, and then I need to crop it. Give me just a moment. Let's do, I think 400 should be alright. No, it needs more. It needs like, I think in 550. It goes by numbers on OBS for some reason. Yeah, that'll do. Is that too much? I feel like it's too much. Well, thank you, Katie. I do love this community. I don't know if we're gonna have time to do Jackbox tonight. I really want to get through as much of Chapter 2 as I can. But we will be doing Jackbox Job this week. Of course, if you're working, it might work out better anyway to wait to another day. Is it too much? I'm curious. Poof poof, good to see you, man. Glad you made it. Looking good with that burning phoenix. That's hilarious. Okay, I'll keep it. Should I turn down the opacity just a little bit, though? I feel like the opacity is a little much. Let's see, how do I do that? I forgot how to do it. I think it's under properties? No, it's under filters. Give me a second. Filters and color correction. Yeah, it's color correction. And then opacity is under color correction. There we go. That works. Can you all still read it? I do like it. It's funny, but I'm just not sure if y'all can actually read what it says now. Alright, I'm gonna keep it. I might turn down the opacity just a little bit more and stretch it out a little bit more. About right there. Okay, filters. Color correction. Let's turn the opacity. Yeah, that's good right there. Okay. Alright, let's continue. Hey, Cole Jennison. Good to see you. Alright, let's head back in. Spent too much time adjusting. Alright. February 14th of 2022. Harmonia lays Claire in the bed and lays next to her, tucking her in. Claire shifts in her sleep, letting out a small, kinda cute noise. Harmonia smiles and pets her. I'm so glad they're back together. I'm so glad she's back. I missed Claire. She smiles, still asleep, purring though. Wake up, sleepyhead. Harmonia starts tickling her to try and wake her up. Harmonia! She moves around a little more before opening her eyes, which are a bright reddish orange. What are you doing here, love? What's with the wings? You look pretty. You're in my house, cutie. She blushes and smiles back, blending a kiss on her forehead. So, funny story. I might be a demon? That's cute. She raises her arms. Give me a hug. Harmonia hugs her, scratching her back a little. Claire says, I love you, I love you, I love you. She's giggling and hugging Harmonia, kissing her on the cheek. I love you too. Harmonia kisses all over her body, giggling. I love you! She giggles and lifts up, moving Harmonia's top over a little to expose the base of her neck and some of her shoulder. Can I? Please, darling, can I? I love you too. Go ahead, my love. Harmonia smiles. She softly sinks her teeth into Harmonia, puncturing the skin. She begins to suck Harmonia's blood, holding her hands and looking up at her. She pulls away, licking her lips. I don't know if I'm ever going to get used to that. Your blood tastes so sweet, so yummy. It does? I'm glad you like it. Harmonia blushes. Now you owe her some chicken liver to make up for that blood you just took. Harmonia blushes. Or actually, dark chocolate has more iron in it than chicken, so get the girl some dark chocolate. Harmonia blushes. Big bright red eyes do be peering at them from the doorway. You taste so good. She's hugging Harmonia again, closing her eyes and smiling wide. I love you. I love you too. Harmonia hugs her tight and looks to Thrall with a small smile. I love you so much. I love you more. I love you more. I love you most. I love you mostest. And that's the end of that log. It was a very short one. I'm not sure what has the wide eyes. And now the one I was most interested in and also the most nervous about. Cole and Leviathan. This is not going to be good. This is really not going to be good. It's fairly long. Not too long. Not as long as that one we just read. Yeah, yummy blood, apparently. Sushi choo. Can't wait to see it on your wall. I'm excited. Yeah, this one's pretty long. I'm going to reload the chat on my phone real quick. Give me a second. That way I can read without having to go back to the page. 8 likes. Thank you all. Appreciate that. Yep, this is going to be a good one. I'm a little nervous about it. You've eaten cat food twice. Well, congratulations, and I am very proud of you for eating cat food twice. Is it like reverse Scooby snack? Does it taste like a Scooby snack, or is it just like a fish cracker? I do not like fish enough for a fish cracker, so I can't vibe with that. I might be able to vibe with maybe like a chicken flavored dog snack, like maybe a vegetarian dog snack. But I couldn't vibe with a fish cracker. I'm sorry. All right, let's read this, and then we'll jump into the video. All right, there is a video after this, but first we got to read March 14th. Cole stumbles upon Chris and Legend, the Prince of Greed, having a chat while looking through a bookshelf full of vinyl discs. Hello, dear. How have you been? Cole asks. Chris while walking up to him with a smile. Chris turns to look at him, his eyebrows raised. Hello, dear. How have you been? Fine, Chris replies. That's good, dear. That's good, Cole says before Legion tilts his head to look at him. He jumps back in shock, tripping on his own tail in the process. He falls on his butt before saying, What? How did a wrath demon get in? Wait, how did Cole Garnet get in? Are you quite alright, mate? Chris asks Legion, with concern in his voice. Cole giggles before joyously exclaiming, Oh, I haven't felt that powerful in a while. Cole, please, Chris asks. I feel like I should make an introduction. But with the recognition, it's quite unnecessary now. Honey, I'm not going to kill him, Cole says before turning his gaze to Legion. What? Cole walks towards him, as he quickly gets up and starts walking backward. Why so scared? It's just little old me. Okay, Cole, stand down, Chris exclaims as Cole continues walking towards Legion. I'm just talking to him, Cole says before asking Legion. So why is Chris down here? Legion continues to back up. Because he seemed nice to talk to and I wanted to meet him? I didn't have any malicious intent. You better not have had any cause. If I find one bruise on him, I will mount your head on a spike. Cole! Chris exclaims. You're not to threaten him. Legion continues to back up. I'm the one who would have bruises. Chris hasn't been harmed once since he got here. Cole sighs before taking a deep breath. He looks towards Chris. I'm just a little upset, dear. Doesn't excuse you to try to hurt him, okay? Or should we reintroduce the pencil? Chris says before Cole looks back at Legion. You're gonna tell me if he is going to do any other circles. I wouldn't have that information? That's a question for Limbo. Legion responds with a slightly panicked tone of voice. The pencil is not needed, and I will go ask Limbo. But if he disappears, I'm going to go crazy, Cole exclaims angrily. We're gonna have to talk about this, you and I, Chris says before Cole takes a long, deep breath. He looks at Chris. I'm just a little bit upset is all. Don't worry about it. Legion is beyond terrified at this moment. Cole looks at Legion before smiling. Why are you so scared of me? I haven't done anything yet. You're a wrath demon with a bone pickaxe. That's terrifying. You tracked us down through the labyrinth without going insane. That's terrifying. I'm a demon, not an insane man. Legion yells at Cole, still very terrified of him. I'm already insane. It wouldn't change anything about me, and the bone pickaxe was just in case you did fight me, Cole exclaims before Chris interjects. He's not the fighter type, Cole. Legion starts breathing heavily while looking around for a way out. He keeps his left hand out of sight by keeping it in his pocket. I can see that now. He fell over just by me walking over to him, Cole says with a sigh. I know, you're in here, but he didn't. So while I'm surprised, I'm not startled, Chris says before turning toward Legion. I am sorry for my husband's behavior, sir. Well, I didn't mean to scare him that badly. Here. Cole offers a paw to Legion. Let me help you up, man. He accepts Cole's paw with his right hand as he pulls him up to his feet. If only I had a beer bottle, I could have done my favorite bit. You're not drinking in the library. No, I mean, I could have broken it over my head as I pulled him up. What the heck? That prank. Still no, of course, because hitting a man as he's standing up is not fun, Chris says while looking at Legion. Also, sir, your left hand. Legion immediately takes a few steps back. What about it? Cole, what? It's funny to me and relax. I don't have a beer bottle, Cole says before Chris asks. Well, why aren't you leaving it outside? Why hide it? Legion is silent for a moment before sighing and pulling out his left hand. It's completely different than the rest of his body. Fully furred without a scale in sight. Colored and patterned like an average deer. The fingers are clumsy looking, black hooves. 3 fingers instead of 4 on his other hand. The broken piece of his antler is piercing through the back of his hand and out the other side. It's bleeding what appears to be liquid gold. But it's definitely just normal blood aside from appearance. Huh. That's kinda awesome, Cole comments with a smile. I think we need your healing powers, mate. And definitely need the pierce removed so that it won't get infected later, Chris says concerned. I'll be fine. You are not, sir. Let us go back there. We could treat you here. It's a demon, honey. I don't think that I can affect them. The same way a pencil can't affect you, dear. If you put a pencil through my skull and I run out of charges, I'm gonna be pissed, Ghost. I mean, fair enough. You already have a ghost form, But the man's in pain and needs medical attention. I don't think it's gonna work. Well, try first, ask later. With a sigh, Cole goes to help heal Legion. The wound gets closed around the piece of antler. Oh, great! Oops. Should have pulled the piece out first. Yeah, probably. Cole sighs. Again, we're not gonna have to go to the room to at least get it removed. Wouldn't want this part of the library to get... Wouldn't want this part of the library to be just flickers of blood. Nah, I can remove it. You sure? Yeah, I'm sure I can remove it. I know I'm fretting here, but again, get that removed and healed. And no undue pain for our man here. Cole turns to Legion. Hey, Greed. Do you have something to bite on? I'll be fine. I don't need something to bite on, he says as he holds his left hand out for Cole. Cole grips the antler piece and rips it out. The wound immediately starts bleeding profusely onto the ground. Legion, regretting his earlier statement, bites down on his tongue to keep quiet, nearly falling toward into Cole. Cole holds him up, to keep him standing as he heals him. Before it fully heals, the liquid gold blood that drips out of it becomes something akin to green tree sap. Is that tree sap? Cole asks. Maybe? I don't know. Probably not, but I don't think there's green blood. Yeah, I doubt that is blood. Also, you look cute under this light, Chris. Chris blushes a bit. Really? Yeah, you do. Legion starts getting heavy, so Cole gently puts Legion so he's leaning on a bookshelf. Legion closes his eyes as he goes limp, passing out and hitting the ground with a heavy thud. Ah, Chris says. Out like a light, Cole quips. Okay, you're carrying him, dear, because I ain't got muscles for carrying. I'm not going to carry him, he's so heavy. Well, not like carry, but like the old, what is it? Like, you hold one arm, I hold one, and then we pull him like that? Fine. We could try. If I blow up my muscles, you can't be mad at me, Cole says with a sigh before lifting Legion out with all of his strength. There we go. Alright, just follow me, honey, and ignore the books. Cole looks around for a path back, but can't find one. Chris leads the way back by following Legion's very long tail. Cole follows behind. Along the way, Legion's form shifts slightly. They end up in front of a door, the same door Chris entered through earlier when he first ended up in the lair of greed. The tip of Legion's tail seems to be stuck under the door, so Chris decides to open the door. It's a pitch-black hexagon room with 2 comfy armchairs, 3 big windows, and a chandelier hanging from the ceiling. There's a small fire as the room's only source of light. Chris and Cole walk into the room with a passed-out Legion. The door slams shut behind them. Legion's tail returns to its normal long state as Cole sets him down in one of the chairs. Legion looks a bit different, but it's hard to tell with the room being so dark. Is it just me, or is he slightly different from when we met up in the library? Chris asks while sitting down in front of the fire. He does, but I'm too tired to care, Cole says as he walks over to Chris. He points at Chris's lap. Is that seat taken, dear? No? Good. Cole curls up in Chris's lap and falls asleep while Chris absent-mindedly pets him. After a while, Cole wakes up and the room is still as dark as it was when he first entered it. Still dark, what the hell? Cole says before sighing. Guess I'm stuck in hell again. At least I'm spending it with Chris. Ah, you're awake. Hello, dear. I've been awake for a little bit. Chris starts scratching Cole behind his ear. He smiles as his tail wags fast enough to become a blur. Legion stirs in his chair. The blank void that the middle window peered into starts to creep into the room. Stop, no. There are people here, he mutters under his breath. Chris tries to move away from him, but since Cole is still on his lap, he doesn't get far. Dear? Chris asks Cole. Yes? I am concerned. About what? Our host. Greed? What about him? Legion stirs some more as he grips the arm of the chair as he's sitting in uncomfortably. Evil. You're evil. You can't do this. The white void creeps further into the room. Well, there's him, and then there's the fact that the room just slightly feels wider than before. That's true. Do you want me to move? That'd be nice, yeah. At least off my lap. Cole gets off of Chris's lap as the void creeps closer. They both get up and stand. Cole walks over to Legion as Chris stretches. Legion's eyes snap open. They're glowing a deep green. Crap. That other being that wanted them out of that dimension earlier, we read, I think it was chapter 1? I think it was Leviathan. This is going to be bad. Alright, let's see. Chris and Cole Garnett. The lawfully wedded husband and husband. Fantastic. He stands up. The armchair disappears. Everything disappears. They're in a blank white void now. Everything is perfectly lit now. White light. Greed looks the same. Nearly the same? He's taller, 7 foot. Seems a bit bulkier too. His left leg is replaced with that of a deer. His face is nearly halfway covered with fur that matches his arm. It seems as if the facial structure tried to change, but couldn't. His antlers are covered in Orobanch flowers. His face seems full of joyous and hate. Good job making him take that piece of antler out. Who knows what would have happened had he left it in. His tone is dripping with sarcasm. Hateful, spiteful, venomous sarcasm. Finding a way to silence me using his own blood. Ungrateful. That cleverness will be his downfall. He reaches up to his right horn and begins to pull. Epic? 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 What else can describe this as? Legion snaps off his right antler and then shatters it onto the ground. I don't know. Terrifying? Something respectful, maybe? You... Fix that. No, I'm not gonna do that. That sounds boring. Legion scoffs. Of course. I'm the one and only Cole Garnett. Try me, bitch. Yet, you're too strong. I hate it. He swings a punch at Cole's face, but misses because he dodged out of the way. Try harder. They're just insulting each other. He saps as Chris gets sent back to Harmonia's house. He then coughs up a handful of seeds before throwing them at Cole. Cole ducks as the seeds hit the ground before him. You are annoying and smell like a dog. When was the last time you showered? Cole smiles before swinging his pickaxe at Legion's left arm. Last time I screwed your mom, and I'd say a couple hours ago. That remark made Legion pissed, despite him not even having a mom. You are literally a child. I will kill you. The pickaxe hits his left leg as he tries to grab Cole. I am 292 years old. And if I'm a child, then I'm concerned how old you are, Cole says before running behind him and swinging at the back of his legs. The attack misses as vines burst from the ground and entangle Cole. Nice trick, old hat, he says before being pulled to the ground. Your main weapon makes you look like a 10-year-old child on Halloween in 2013. Excuse me. It doesn't. If anything, you look like Spirit Halloween of princes. Cole retorts before teleporting onto Legion's back. Legion throws him off his back as he hits the ground. Cole sighs, with his temperature rises as a mirror image of his pickaxe appears in Legion's hand. Legion then slams it down on Cole's chest, but he blocks it out of his own superior pickaxe and shoves Legion back. His internal temperature reaching 1,000 degrees Fahrenheit. Holy crap. Legion snarls. Have a bit of a fever, do you? He throws the inferior pickaxe at Cole, but misses. Cole rolls out of the way and bursts into flames, laughing like a maniac. Legion just stares at him, bewildered. Can't take the heat. Stay out of the kitchen. I will learn to copy your exact powers and just become a better you. Watch. Even with my powers, you're weak. You can never match my power, bitch. Legion's expression shifts to complete rage as he charges at Cole. You will what? You will try and die on those. You will choke and die on those words. Whatever that says. Cole Garnett. That's what it says. Cole rolls out of the way and strikes at Legion's back but misses as Legion swings around and claws at Cole's face. They exchange hits as Cole pierces Legion's arm with a pickaxe while Legion's claw goes into Cole's back. Cole pushes this pickaxe further into Legion's arm as he knocks the prince down. He then takes his pickaxe out and lunges it into Legion's chest, making him fall to the ground as the wound gushes a mix of bloods. Legion starts coughing up a mix of tree sap and liquid gold as his eyes flicker to gold. And his left hand wraps around his own throat as his eyes flicker back to green. Shut up! Legion kicks up at Cole's chest, grabbing the pickaxe with his right hand. Satan will be unhappy, you know. Ew. He likes me. He loves me. I am his favorite. He scowls, coughing up blood. That's a lie. I'm his favorite. I will always be his favorite. Cole wraps his tail around Legion's leg as he takes the hit. He shoves the pickaxe with all of his strength, trying to get it into Legion's forehead. Legion stops, stops this by squeezing the head of the pickaxe, shattering it. Cole gets beyond pissed. He rips the handle away from Legion, with enough strength to kill a god. The ground around them crumbles into empty space as they both start falling. They continue falling as Cole says, "I'm free! Free falling!" He then gets grabbed by Legion. "I'm going to slam you into the ground so hard," Cole says while giggling. "Any more insults?" Legion says before throwing Cole to the ground and falling on top of him. Cole groans in pain before laughing. "Why are you laughing? Why? Why?" Legion says before Cole throws him off, still on fire and laughing like a madman. "You're a funny man, you know that?" Cole snaps as his pickaxe appears in his hands. "I want you to remember who kicked your ass," he says before covering the letter C onto Legion's chest, laughing all the while. Cole starts to laugh harder, with the screams and cries of pain coming from Legion as he stomps on his chest. The battle ends with Legion passing out as a doorway appears. Cole goes through it and ends up back at Harmonia's house. Okay, that was cool. That was a good one. I thoroughly enjoyed that story. And now we have a short visit to the structure video to watch by Porcelain Othie. And I have not seen this one yet, apparently. I'm curious. I don't know why I haven't seen this one. Probably gonna have to turn it up all the way, because the videos are usually more quiet than the music. Alright. Let's go. Alright. Pause for a second. MC Darfer, how does someone have time to write all this? Because the World Reached crew are freaking epic. And they don't sleep. Alright, back to it. Good to see you, Foxcat. Glad you made it, man. That was a cool story, for real. Wait, am I just not finding out that MC Darfer is Marceline Darfer? How did I just find that out? Sorry to interrupt the video again. Back into it, but I don't know if it just escaped me, but MC Darfer, Marceline. I'm just gonna call you Marceline now. That's a cool name. But yeah, that was a really cool story. All right, back to it. And yes, the face is hilarious. Thank you all for suggesting that.
This is where Harmonia. Shit. Funny operator symbol. Get a load of this guy.
How is that funny? Well, yeah. Operator's kind of... Well, at least Slenderman's kind of a joke at this point. I feel like half these people could whoop his face.
Whatever the fuck. Pretty sure it's down here. Because the thrall was up there. Oof, I don't like that.
So why are you going into this abandoned
What is
graffiti place?
Who are you?
Please don't be afraid, Mary. I am the angel Gabriel.
Okay. Okay. And whoa. Anyone else want to just live on the moon? The moon seems so... Well, not really. Like, build a base of operations and, like, terraform an area to have a garden. Like, that's just a beautiful place to be. Just looking down at the earth. I'm probably the only person that thinks like that, but yeah. I think it would be chill to live on the moon. Alright, next is Torn de Lune. Torn de Lune. Torn de Lune. Torn de Lune! Woo! Okay, this has music of its own. I feel like it's as loud as frick, though. Crap. Give me a second. I'm gonna try to turn it down. Okay, that's better. I'm gonna have to take out the earbuds though, because it's freaking loud for me, even though I turned it down on here. Is that too loud? Yeah, Mandela Catalog. It's kind of meh. I should do that rant on Mandela Catalog, because I still think it's crap. Excuse my frankness, but I think Mandela Catalog is utter crap. Alright. So I am going to... Is it too loud? I feel like it's too loud. Here, let me... Is this too loud? Oh, you can't hear it at all? Okay, give me a second. What about now? I want to keep it going, but I don't want it to overpower me. I definitely can't do earbuds. I'm going to assume it's okay now. Alright. Little louder. Alright, what about right there? Alright, let's just leave it right there. Alright. Give me a second to go back to the crap. Picked the wrong page. Alright, here we go. February 16th of 2022. Log files events Goliath's Turn de Lune. Beginning archivalization. They all hit the ground. Bare dirt. The sky is dark. The full moon is bright, bloody red in the sky. They are in a forest. There is a crack in a mountain nearby. It leads downward and is lit by flames. Cole, Spider, Terminal, Harmonia, Arimidex, Knight, Luna, and Chris all hit the ground. Limbo, Thrall, and Orpheus are all missing. Spider gets up. Back here again. Ow! Knight gets up and stands. Chris stands up, stumbling a bit. Flippin' hell, mates. Harmonia groans and gets up. Everyone okay? Terminal gets up, looking around. Cole stands up and dusts himself off. Man, I hate Dusty Depot. Yeah. Luna gets up. Cats are supposed to land on both feet. Rude. Dusty Depot? Chris asks. Yeah, Cole responds. Spider sighs. No time like the present. She walks down the tunnel. Up from the cavern howls out a loud, booming voice. It is familiar to Spider. Everybody, calm down. The tournament? The tournament is soon. We are waiting our special guests. Oh, right, you're basically a demon of wrath now. Luna follows Spider. She also winces from the noise. Who on earth? Chris asks. Wait, where is Orpheus? Knight asks. What the? Asks Terminal. The group heads down the tunnel. Limbo, Thrall, and Orpheus are missing. They also weren't on the roster, so they're most likely safe. I think Limbo put them somewhere else, Harmonia says. I swear to God, the Orpheus better be safe or I'm gonna kill someone, comments Knight. The cave is like a ramp downward into the ground. The lighting is consistent. Have you tried not using violence, Knight? Cole asks. Wrath looks awesome. It's like an arena, Luna comments. It's alright for you lot, Spider growls. I'm just saying something that's true, Knight says. I hate big spaces. This will suck, won't it? Harmonia sighs. Terminal's candle appears lit on his head, and he furrows his brow. Huh, that's a weird feeling. Goodness sake, Luna sighs. Cole laughs. I swear to God, Cole, Spider growls. He looks like a Pokemon. I can't help it, Cole says. Zip it, Spider growls. Luna turns around. Huh. He does look like Whitlick. Oh, that's funny. See what I'm saying? Me? Asks Terminal. Like the plushie, yes, Term, says Luna. Yeah, you look very lit, Cole says. A pebble flies out of nowhere and smacks Cole upside the head for that terrible joke. I deserved that one, yes you did. Terminal looks confused. Ha, loser, Knight says. Spider and Harmonia laugh. Wrecked, Luna comments. It didn't even hurt, Cole responds. I'm gonna kill everyone with kindness, and my claws that I have, Cole says. Harmonia starts singing Never Gonna Give You Up by Rick Astley. Get Rick rolled. I should have brought my Pocky, Luna comments. Am I supposed to be here? Chris asks. Ari falls out her butt. What? I'm gonna have to. Never gonna give you. No, I'm not doing it. But the group is far ahead. Run, Ari, run! Spider just rolls her eyes and turns and tunes out the group. Aerie sprints to meet the group. Once again, a full snake. Hi. Yo, you're a snake again, Luna comments. Fun. Knight adds. Yeah, it happens when I'm in hell, Ari says. After a bit of walking, the cavern opens up. Finally, mwahaha! Welcome, warriors, to my arena! Oh, that's the voice for that. They step onto a red carpet. The view forward is clear. The cavern is humongous, incomprehensibly big, and also packed to hell and back. All around, every inch aside from the clearing out of the red carpet in front of them is completely filled with demons. Wrath demons, gluttony demons, lust demons, pride demons. Mostly wrath demons. A ton of wrath demons. They are howling so loudly. What the hell? Across from the entrance, they come face to face with him, the arena's master. He's so massive. Nobody in the group could ever come close to his size. The entire wall of the cavern opposite to the door she has entered it is taken up by one demon, an absolute Goliath, actual giant. His lower half appears to be stuck in the wall as he's laying down on his stomach, and only his upper torso, arms, and head are sticking out. He has white fur, a blood-stained white mask, and glowing red eyes. His ears are large and fluffy. His bone horns are short and stubby. He seems a bit twonkish compared to the larger, hunkier demons more prevalent in the cavern. His claws are easily the most impressive part of his body, aside from his overall size. No paws at all. Fingers are basically just claws. Large, blood-stained bone claws. He's smiling so big, showing off his blood-stained teeth, holding his head in one hand. Elbow rested on the ground. His other hand is tapping on the cavern's floor, leaving a dent. Welcome, welcome, the kids. You'll be the entertainment for tonight. I don't know. The voice changed because it was different font. Why does my voice change with font? I don't know. Along the walls of the cavern, 4 on each side, were balconies, large private balconies from left to right. A monochromatic balcony made of logs. The cavern wall around it was drenched in static. There is a chair on which sits Limbo, watching them closely. A black balcony with a gothic castle-like design with red flames lighting it up. There was a throne. On it, Thrall is sitting. He seems very, very confused. A dark wood and gold balcony with an architecture Luna and Chris recognize immediately as the Library of Greed. There are 3 armchairs, 2 smaller ones, then one larger in the middle. On the larger one sits Greed, waving to the group with a big smile. A balcony ripped right out of the Rich City apartment. LED lights wrapped around the railing. There is a seat, a leather couch, but it's empty. Instead, there's a white rabbit with large, curling horns and glowing pink eyes, leaning over the railing to whisper things to Goliath. Then Goliath. Then a penthouse balcony. There's a couch with a brown-furred, huge-eared bat lounging on it. They're wearing a leather jacket and wink right at Harmonia. A balcony which seemed to switch between all the other balconies in the room with a metal chair on it. Orpheus sits there looking around in absolute awe. It emits a faint white glow. 3 armchairs arranged in an arch, floating in the air. 3 similar-looking owls with glowing different colored eyes sat in each. An empty balcony, made of bones. In the center of the cavern, there is a massive pit. It reminds all who see it immediately of a gladiator arena. There's a burning bonfire in the center of it. The ceiling of the cavern is cracked wide open, all the way up through the mountain, giving a fantastic view of the blood-red moon from the pit below. It shined its bright moonlight through the whole cavern. Well, this is certainly different, Spider sighs, looking around. Thank God Orpheus is okay, Knight says, looking at the balcony housing Orpheus. Whoa, I see Greed, Luna comments. Aerie looks around, slightly confused. Now that's a lot of people. Luna waves to Greed. Doubtful he'll even see her. I love an audience, Cole smiles, waving to Greed with a wink. Wait, the moon is red here too? Luna asks. Greed stops waving. He sits back down in his chair, seemingly a bit scared by Cole. Can we not mention the moon right now, please? Spider asks. Nah, Luna responds. Cole laughs, watching Greed. What the? Terminal says. Well, fine, I don't complain, but if I lose it and maul you, then Spider huffs. Challenge for the kiss. Oh, yeah. Challenge for the kiss! Don't talk about the state of the moon for 15 minutes! Goliath smirks. Easy, Aerie says. Okay, says Knight. So guys, what's the opposite of the sun? Asks Aerie. Luna. How was the glowing object in the sky? Cole asks. Are you serious? Knight sighs. Luna sighs. Fine. Since when was the moon a state? Wait. Since when was the moon a state? I thought it was a space rock. Aerie asks. Luna shrugs to Cole. Spider growls to herself. Ha! You failed, Aerie. Cole smiles. Harmonia is speechless as she looks around, cocking her gun and getting ready to fight. Her red eyes surveying the crowd. She looks to Limbo, and her eyes glimmer in recognition, though only Limbo would notice it. Like a nod to say, I trust you to protect us. She looks to Thrall and seems relieved that he's safe. Then to Belphegor. She looks away in embarrassment, then turns to Goliath. You're big. Her voice is hardened, her walls up, not wanting to show any emotion. Wow, failed immediately, Luna comments. Darn it, Aerie, Knight says. Term is nervous, staying close to Spider. Oh, sucks to suck, lusty boys. Goliath snickers and snaps his fingers. A large board hanging from the chains appeared above the pit. First round! Mixed bag of runs of the litter! Prideful Indulgence versus... Wait, that says something, never mind. Versus Bashful Bugs! Lusty Boys versus Cat O' Tails! Watchful Wolves versus Murder of Crows! I hate this, says Knight. Terminal squints, trying to read it. Huh? I bet it hates you too, Goliath replies. I hate you, Aerie. So much, Knight says. I can't wait to murder people, Cole comments. Harmonia looks to Terminal. We're up first. You ready? Huh? Terminal is confused as hell. I love you too, partner, Aerie responds to Knight. It's a fighting tournament, son, Cole explains to Terminal. What is any of this? Luna asks. What I want to know is, who named their team Cats of 9 Lives? Asks Cole. It's Cat of 9 Tails. It's a whip, explains Spider. Yeah, but what layer of hell is that for? Luna asks. My best guess? Lust? Spider responds. As far as I know, Lust is rabbit and snakes. Luna responds. Don't worry about it. You aren't competing. Sadly. What with me? Oh, wait. Don't worry about it. You aren't competing, sadly. Woe is me. Go sit with your father or whatever. Goliath scoffs and snaps. Luna and Chris disappear, reappearing next to Greed. He looks to them with a happy smile. Hello, you two. Take a seat. Darn it. Where's my dad? Shaking my head. Cole asks. Luna does as she's told. She takes a seat. Hello, Greed. Hope you're well. This is gonna be great, Knight says, voice dripping with sarcasm. Harmonia stretches, popping some bones. Her arm scars are on full display. Right, let's get started, shall we? Y'all fighters got 3 minutes, seconds, who knows? Depends on how long this conversation lasts, Goliath says before turning to the bunny lady and starting to chat. I'm doing good, I am. Very, very happy to see you. Isn't this all just so interesting? So much to learn, so much to take in. Greed sounds giddy, overlooking the crowd and to all the other balconies. The crowd is loud, rowdy, very rambunctious and noisy and annoying. Let's just shut up. Of course, plus the seats are super comfortable, Luna says to Greed. Harmonia growls and looks to the others. You guys got any idea how to make them all shut up? Or could I get some earplugs? I can get a rocket launcher and aim it at them, Cole offers. Good idea, Knight adds. Let's not make enemies of everyone here, Harmonia responds. They can't be enemies if they're all dead, Cole says. Can we just get this done with, Spider sighs? How about a megaphone? Can you make me one of those? Harmonia asks. I'm not giving you a megaphone, Cole responds. Please, it'll be funny, Harmonia begs. No. Cole, trust me, it'll be hilarious. Let's just get ready for this, Knight says. 3 minutes! Fight time! Let's go! Get excited, y'all! Goliath picks up Harmonia and Terminal with the tips of his claws. They get lifted into the air. The crowd begins to howl and cheer louder than before. Screw them up, son, Cole says. Put me down! Harmonia struggles and shoots his claws. Terminal flails around, worried. Wait. Goliath snickers. Ha! Okay, hope those wings aren't for show! He lets go of Harmonia, far above the pit. Terminal is placed down gently on the ground, though. In the pit, that is. Terminal backs away and looks around nervously. What's happening? You're killing babies! Go! Fight! Goliath responds. Harmonia starts falling, but at the last minute catches herself and manages to land gracefully on the ground. She takes a deep breath and does a little bow. Then she turns to Terminal. Yeah, we're killing stuff. I don't want to kill babies. What the heck? Terminal responds. On the other side of the brightly burning bonfire approaches 4 short wrath demons. Me either, but here we go. Harmonia turns to Goliath. Are they seriously babies? Terminal takes some step back. No, they're just short. I like bullying them for it. Harmonia rolls her eyes and watches them, her mouth turning into a smirk. She puts her hand up and makes a come here motion. Terminal is then tackled by 3 wolves while the 4th dashes towards Harmonia. Ah! Terminal topples over, putting his arms up to try and defend him. The wolves start biting at Terminal, one reaching for his candle. Terminal feels the need to murder them. November! Harmonia growls and shoots the one running at her in the eye holes. Ew. Terminal eye locks on the wolves as his fur turns pale. A feeling of bad luck grows, and he grumbles before pushing them off of him. Harmonia backs up from Terminal. Yeah, I'm not screwing with that. Terminal lunges at one of the wolves, biting them in the neck. The wolf dies instantly, turning to blood and bones in his hands. He uses a bone to stab another in the eye as Harmonia watches, impressed. Dang. Holy crap, Term. Luna comments from Greed's balcony. Most interesting, Chris adds. The wolf dies, and Greed is watching with absolute glee, taking mental notes. Harmonia looks to Goliath. That's it? There's one more. It begins to scale Harmonia, and shanks her in the back. Harmonia yelps in pain and growls, grabbing it by the skull and crushing it. With her other hand, she holds the body and attempts to rip the soul out. Harmonia? Metal is crap, Luna comments. Dang, says Knight. She's angry, comments Airy. How long was it since you last ate? Chris asks. The wolf's chest bursts open in a shower of blood. They melt into nothing but a clean skeleton. Their soul's like a shattered skull floating in a lava land of blood. But in Harmonia's hands, it quickly shifts into what essentially blood jello with glittery bone dust in it. Harmonia downs the soul, covered in blood. Terminal drops the bone. Goliath clears his throat loudly. The cavern goes silent. He howls out in a proud, booming voice. Congratulations! Everybody sing the cheers for our winners, Harmonia and Mordecai! The crowd bursts into loud, echoing howls and cheers. There's clapping. They can see everybody on the balcony cheering. Limbo emits a high-pitched electronic screech, looking smug and happy, while slamming their paw against their lap. The all claps, shouting, "Good job, Harmonia!" at the top of his lungs. Greed gives a polite golf clap, whistling and looking to Harmonia. I'm very impressed by her. She ate that soul in front of everybody. And that Baphomet. So interesting and terrifying. The bunny pays no attention, smoking a vape while looking rather unenthused. Balfagor shouts out, "You go, babe!" clapping and cheering, very excited. Orpheus is way too overwhelmed with information to process this. The owls simply nod, chatting to themselves. Terminal and Harmonia get picked up and placed back next to the rest of the kiss. Right, give yourself some time. I'll get back to y'all when the next fight starts. Ari looks at Knight. Crap, forgot about my bat. How did you forget that? Cole asks. Terminal returns to being nervous. I didn't mean to. Would you mind a glass bat? Knight asks. Well, I was kind of dropped into hell without any warning. Wait, you can do that? That's cool as hell, Ari comments. Harmonia grins, blushing, though you can't see it under all the blood. It felt nice to be praised, to hear people cheer for her. She looks to Terminal. It's okay, you did good. Plus, they aren't actually babies, don't worry. It's alright, you did good, son. I'm proud of you. I don't know, Terminal says. You okay, Term? Spider asks. Knight grabs some black sand out of his bag and forms it into a black glass bat. Here! He hands it to Ari. Ari takes it and swings haphazardly. Will it break easily? Nope. I'm okay, Terminal responds. The next fight starts. Nobody cares. They're NPCs. it'll be going for a bit. I got my gun if you need it, Eri. I'm sorry about earlier. It seems genuine. Eri shrugs. I'll take it. I swear I'm gonna start collecting your guns. Also, yeah, it's fine. I don't care. More bite scares to add to my neck, I guess. What, scars? I don't know what scares. More bite scars to add to my neck, I guess. Cole sits down, levitating midair. This fight sucks. Spider holds out a hand to Term, attempting to comfort him. You don't sound too sure. Terminal shakes Spider's hand. Or takes Spider's hand. Sorry. Harmonia looks embarrassed, but extends her gun to Eri. It's got blood all over it. Sorry, Cole. Could I get a towel or something? Cole snaps, and a full-size towel lands on Harmonia's head. Eri takes the gun, wiping it off on his jacket. Thanks. The Baphomet seems to be winning. Terminal feels excited to fight them. The wolves in the crowd all go, "Whoa, they're holding hands!" The crowd bursts into laughter and cackles. I will blow all of you into mist. Wait, that's Cole, never mind. I'll blow all of you to mist. Silence, Cole screams. Dalfagor, Goliath, and Lilith all chuckle too. Thanks, Cole, Harmonia groans and starts wiping blood off of herself. Spider rolls her eyes and squeezes Term's hand, growling. Terminal gets a bit bashful. The Pride team wins. Everybody claps. Woohoo. Nobody cares, except for Terminal. He feels excited to get their sweet, sweet candle flames. Terminal smiles some. Take 5! Then it's time for the Lusty Boys! The crowd goes, whoa! Ha 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 ha! Everybody gets secondhand embarrassment from Knight and Eri. Great! Term's team versus the Baphomet in round 2, Luna comments. The what? Termina asks. Your team is named Lusty Boys, Cole laughs. You got this, Lusty Boys, Harmonia laughs. Knight takes out a bomb. Luna tries to yell from her seat to set Knight to Knight and Eri. You're gonna do great, you two! Yeah, time for death, Knight says unenthusiastically. Why do you have a bomb? Cole asks. I am prepared for this, Knight responds. Eri perks up and waves at Luna, completely ignoring her partner with the bomb. Whatever helps them win, I guess. Reed mutters, that bunny looks petable and bold, underneath his breath, looking at Knight. Very, very, very invested. Orpheus steps out of his wanderlust and gets up to watch the next fight. Eri looks at the large demons above her, and her smile fades to a tad. AZ is missing all this. Arimadex and Knight get picked up. Let's get this over with, Knight sighs. Ack, says Eri. They're placed down in the pit, the same side Harm and Terminal were put down. Lusty Boys versus Cat-O-Nightales! The two androgynous and punky cat demons begin to approach. They're both got large horns, huge fangs, and funky facial patterns that look a bit like they've got an Egyptian theme going on. One of them is missing a tail. They're both wearing leather jackets, combat boots, and ripped jeans, each wielding 4 chains with knives on the end. Orpheus leans over the edge of his balcony, screaming out, Screw stuff up, Alice! The cats both smirk, licking their lips. They want Knight or Eri to take the first move. Man, they're hot. Eri proceeds to fire his entire clip at one of the cats. Knight lights the fuse on his bomb. He waits for a bit. Then he yeets it, with the might of Zeus, at the chest of one of the cats. That's funny. The bomb is one of those cartoonish bombs, you know, black sphere with a huge fuse sticking out of the top. It's a bit bigger than a grapefruit. Eri guns one of them down, causing them to fall over. Knight's bomb explodes, killing the other one, and knocking the bonfire over onto one of Eri's knocked out. Onto the one Eri knocked out on the ground. The crowd is silent. Dang. Okay. I underestimated you, I guess. Good job. The crowd goes wild, cheering and howling. They're picked back up and placed with the rest of the group again. Orpheus is grinning like a madman. Eri just kind of looks at the scene blankly. Did I just, kill someone? Yep, Knight responds. Luna is just... wow. Like I said, I plan to obliterate my opponents. Limbo emits another joyous, high-pitched screech. Eri shoves the gun and his hands into his pocket, hiding the fact that they were shaking. That's one way to do it, yeah. Goliath scoops up the remains of the battlefield, and throws it into his mouth, swallowing. No more bonfire, I guess. Spider and Cole get picked up. No break. Let's go! That other fight was too fast! Max, disable power limit, Cole says. Spider sighs. Let's just get this over with. So, you guys are like busted, right? And I fully expect you to win the tournament! Which is why I'm making you fight like 45 crows! Have fun! Greed sits up in his chair, running over to the balcony. What? I didn't approve of this. Yeah, well, they did! Greed growls and stumps back over to his chair. He sits down, closes his eyes, and grabs his ears to try and block out the fight completely. Cole and Spider are placed in the pit. There are no opponents yet. Oh crap, not the crows, Luna says. Luna holds on to Greed, trying to comfort him as best as he can. Oh no, Knight says. Oh, you're not blocking this noise out, Greed. Arcs form across Cole's body as he laughs. Spider sighs. So where are they? Suddenly, Cole and Spider are attacked from behind by a swarm of 45 humanoid crows. Cole recognizes them from what he saw in the labyrinth. They are in various shapes and sizes. Some Luna-sized, others Thrall-sized. Very varied bunch. Now, kill them. Cole laughs, and lightning flies off of him, turns 3 of them to ash with a loud crack. Greed flinches, whimpering and withdrawing into himself as best he can. Yeah, they're gone. The crowd cheers and howls and claps and whistles louder and with more excitement than ever before. Spider aims a kick at the nearest crow as a wave of green distortion flies out of her, weakening any crow it touches. Spider gets pecked right in the forehead and shatters its ribcage immediately after. They got trampled. Ears flooding with squawks and caws as they flap their wings at and punch, also peck at Spider and Cole. Terminal yells from a distance. Yeah, get him, sweetie! Some wolves get close to Terminal. Oh, wait, some of the wolves close to Terminal go, aww. Terminal goes quiet, getting stage fright and embarrassment. Harry looks at Knight with a look of, oh my god, we're so dead. Another lightning bolt flies off of Cole, turning 3 more into ash as Cole cackles, letting them peck him as he shows no reaction. Greed flinches again. Luna continues to try and comfort the clearly distraught Greed. Spider growls, another wave of distortion emanating from her, this time causing immediate pain to any crow it touches as she aims a punch at the nearest one. The crows stop attacking and begin to call out in pain. One of them pecks the spot on Cole's back. The one Spider punch dies instantly, neck broken. Cole screams in pain as lightning bolts fly wildly, hitting 6 crows as they turn to ash. Cole writhes in pain, his arcs glowing brighter. Greed whimpers more, tugging on his ear, muttering paragraphs of books to himself. They die, and the crowd screams in joy. 14 dead. Spider's nails morph into claws as she jumps at the crow, slashing its neck open. Cole screams in pain, and a massive lightning bolt erupts from him, making a small crater where it hit, killing all the crows near it. 40 crows dead. Spider snarls as she shifts, the large wolf launching itself at the nearest crow. It knocks it over and starts ripping it apart. Greed is sobbing. The wolf shakes her head, snarling as she runs at another crow. She clamps her jaw around its neck. Cole's too tired and writhing in pain to attack. 3 left before one has a heart attack and dies. 2 left. Spider shifts back and teleports behind one of the crows, snapping its neck, a knife that appears in her hand as she launches it at the last crow. Goliath has been smirking and staring right at Greed this entire time. He's taking pleasure in watching Greed suffer. The crows die easily. There we have it, folks! The fan favorites win! Give it up for the Wrathful Wolves! The crowd bursts into cheer, and does not stop cheering, and howling. Constant noise. They love them. Cole and Spider are lifted up out of the pit, placed back down next to everyone. They're getting bombarded with incoherent compliments and praise. Greed is sobbing, and has his face buried into Luna's as much as he can. Absolutely heartbroken, he can't speak. Goliath is pleased. Cole is shaken. His arcs fade as he keeps writhing in pain. Aerie just looks at Knight. Crap, we're so done for. Luna continues to hold and comfort her friend. Nah, we got this, Knight says. Harmonia growls. She's pissed that Goliath did that to hurt Greed. Aerie sighs, hands still in pockets. If you say them. Spider sighs. So what's next then? Harmonia and Terminal are picked up in one hand. The trio of prideful indulgences are picked up in the other. They're placed on opposite sides of the arena. Harm and Term are fighting 3 big goat guys. Red candle, green candle, blue candle. They've got swords. The 3 elves watch intensely from above.
Second round, mixed bag versus prideful indulgence. Lusty boys versus wrathful wolves. Go!
Those candles are bright. Terminal. Very, very bright. Well, frick, Knight says. Luna watches from her seat, scared. Oh god. Harmonia extends her claws, ready to fight. Now you're worried? Ari asks Knight. Terminal glares at the candles, filling with rage. Greed is still using Luna as something to hug and cry into. Terminal growls his black mane and long claws as his eyes and teeth turn black. The bones in his arms and legs shift painfully, making them taller. A vertical black third eye appears on his forehead. Behind his head appears an illusion of a halo, with 4 spikes pointing inward, each with eyes. An aura 10 feet around him causes everyone in it to lose their train of thought and want to relax in their muscles. The crowd finally quiets down a bit. Harmonia collapses, her train of thought extinguished, and her muscles relaxed. Everyone is staring very intensely at Terminal. Limbo launches up and holds out their paw. Correction initiated. They twitch. Harmonia is consumed by static and disappears. Limbo then holds their paw above the ground on the balcony. Harmonia reappears. Corrected. Limbo smiles, giving a thumbs up to the kiss. They proceed to sit back down. Harmonia stirs, groaning. Huh? Goliath glares at Limbo, but Limbo simply smiles back. He scoffs, muttering a not at all suppressed idiot under his breath. Limbo gives a smug chuckle. Terminal shakes his head as the candle on his head has now turned his 2 horns into lit candles. He growls and lunges at the goat with the red candle. He lifts off the ground and flies through the air, much like a dragon, plunging his claws into their chest. That Baphomet melts into wax. Terminal's candle gets brighter, stronger, and warmer. The other 2 attempt to slash and stab him with their swords. Harmonia pulls herself up, groaning and hugging Limbo. What happened? They hug her back. Mordecai got funky! Smiley face. Harmonia sits on their lap and watches the fight. Terminal grabs one of the swords from his hand as Terminal grabs one of the swords with his hands as it lights up with white flames, as the other sword flickers for a moment before reappearing, phasing painfully through the goat's hands, like a failed teleport. Both goats screech. Terminal rips the flaming sword from his hands and slices at the throat of the one with the sword in their hand. As soon as Terminal lets go of the flaming sword, it flickers and appears between the eyes and through the face of the other one. Both die. One melts into wax. The other one gets stabbed in the face, bursts into flames, and becomes ash. Terminal's candle is brighter. So bright. The owls watch, nodding in approval. Terminal is carefully picked up and moved back to the rest of the group.
Cool, good job! You're scary!
Does the fight have to be to the death? Knight asks. Terminal stays in petal form, backing away from the others as a safe distance and grumbling to herself, putting his hands to his head. Spider looks over at Terminal. You okay? Yeah. The room suddenly goes burning hot. Static fills everyone's ears and minds. A burning, headache-inducing static. Limbo stares at Goliath. Their screen begins to crack. No. The static and warmth disappears, as if it were never there. Limbo returns to staring at the kiss. I think it's awesome that Limbo's an angel. I did not expect that. Like a wheel. Like an actual wheel angel. Which means they're connected to Cherubim, which is pretty cool. Curious what the Cherubim looks like. The static and warmth disappears, as if they were never there. Limbo returns staring at the kiss. Ow, 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 Knight says. What the hell was that? That hurt like hell, says Luna. Spider growls. Really, Lynn? Rude, Cole says. Terminal grumbles more, trying his best to cool his temper. That was a headache and a half, Chris comments. No doubt. What the hell even was that? Luna says. Intimidation, Spider says. It just makes Greed hug Luna harder. Cole, Spider, Colt, Ari, and Knight are all picked up. Both teams are placed on opposite sides of the field.
On account for criticism from the audience, the next 2 rounds won't be fights to the death. I hope you're happy, you TV head.
Limbo glares at Goliath again.
Okay, fine. Just get on with it.
Ah, darn it, Cole explains. Aerie looks at Knight, a little panicked. So, do you have a plan? Not anymore, Knight exclaims. Can't help but feel like Limbo's, like, big brother, Chris says. You okay, sir? Arcs form on Cole's arms as he giggles. Cole's freaking powerful, it's crazy. Spider sighs, Cole, do not fry them. Knight starts pacing while trying to come up with a plan. Luna continues to comfort and hold Greed. It's about all she's able to do. Even so, she watches. They're just gonna be a little toasty around the edges, Cole says. Spider rolls her eyes. Greed is very much not okay, Chris. He's sobbing his eyes out. Orpheus shouts out, Cole, I'll eat your family if you burn that bunny. I don't have a family. Cole screams back. Orpheus looks at Terminal. I retract my statement. Actually, still, don't burn him. Spider runs at Knight, aiming a right hook at his ribs. Not gonna, though I hope you like toast. Cole screams back. Knight jumps out of the way. Cole runs at Aerie, aiming a punch at his face. Aerie's eyes spring to life, as well as the emerald eye on her pendant. Everyone who watches his eyes feels the need to stop stop what they're doing and just stare. Spider aims a kick at Knight's head. It connects, and Knight gets knocked down to the ground. He tries to get back up. Cole closes his eyes, smirking as he punches at Aerie's face. Spider aims a swift kick at Knight's ribs. Stay down. It connects as Knight holds his side. Orpheus stares at Spider from above. Aerie ducks and tries to sweep his tail to knock Cole down. Cole jumps, avoiding it before kicking at Aerie's chest. It lands and she stumbles back, steadying herself with her tail. She realizes this and lunges at Cole's knee to counter. Cole rolls out of the way and bites at Aerie's arm. Knight gets back up, still holding his side. I'm not done yet. Aerie yelps, but takes the opportunity to go in and bite Cole's exposed neck. Sure you aren't. Spider aims a punch at Knight's face. Cole takes the hit and yelps. He punches Aerie's face, trying to get them off of him. Knight ducks and aims to counter with a punch to the stomach. The punch lands as a wave of green distortion covers Knight, weakening him. Aerie pulls back and tries to tug his arm away from Cole, kicking at him. Cole shakes Aerie's arm like a ragdoll, growling. Knight just crumples. That kick to the ribs took a lot out of him. He just lays crumpled like a discarded invite on the ground. Aerie tries to whack at Cole with her new glass bat. It hits and Cole lets go, wincing in pain. Need a hand, Cole? Spider asks. No, though I feel a little weak, I'll be fine. Cole grumbles and reaches for the bat. Aerie slams it into the hand Cole's using to reach for it. Correcting. Corrected. Knight disappears and reappears next to Orpheus on his balcony. Orpheus, shocked, immediately drops to his knees and hugs Knight close. Knight hugs back. He's still awake, but in a bit of pain. Cole's hand gets hit with it, breaking a bone in his hand as he holds it, wincing in pain. And Aerie lets go of the bat and doubles back, fumbling with pulling his gun out and firing at the bat to shatter it. I have no idea what I'm doing! Cole growls and lunges at Aerie, a smile spreading across his face as he aims a bite at Aerie's neck. The crowd, noticing funny demon time, howls and begins to cheer. Blood! 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 It connects, and Aerie tries to punch at Cole's face. It hits him, but Cole doesn't react as he shakes Aerie around like a rag doll. Let go of me! Aerie's being absolutely thrown. His tail tries to wrap around Cole's ankle and tug it in desperation. The crowd is cheering, Cole Garnet! Cole Garnet! Cole lets go mid-shake, and they are thrown into a wall. I demand blood, and blood I will receive! Woo, yeah, blood! Screams the crowd. Goliath watches happily. This is weird. Aerie hits the wall with a loud groan. A rib was definitely broken. They stagger themselves back up, wincing. They pull out their gun and just fire around, right at Cole. No, I already tried being eaten today. I'm not a fan. Cole doesn't react, taking the hits as more bones break. Cole sprints at Aerie, biting at their leg. Limbo is watching very closely. Aerie yelps and falls down, trying to kick Cole off of him. Get off! Her tail wraps around his torso and tries to force him off. It rips a chunk of flesh off, spraying blood everywhere as Cole gets ripped off. Cole gets covered in blood. You know the drill. All wounds heal, rejuvenated, as if the fight never happened. Happy boy. The crowd literally starts howling. Aerie screams in pain and bites and brings her knee up to her chest, holding it and trying to stop the bleeding. Corrected. Aerie appears on Limbo's balcony. Cole sits down, his tail wagging as he smiles. Alright, I'm done now. Limbo touches Aerie's wound. paw lighting on fire with a pleasant warmth, yet blinding white holy flame. The wound heals, but it still hurts. They won't die, but definitely will be in pain. Ari is sobbing and holding her knee to her chest. The crowd is going wild for Cole. Ari curls up and wraps her tail around himself, hiding from everyone on the balcony. There's a lot of cheering for me. I think they like blood. Cole smiles, looking at the crowd. Woo, yeah! That's what we're all waiting for! Leave it to the rat demon to put on a show. Let's keep this rolling! Goliath picks up Terminal and places him on the pit. Knight continues to fight Orpheus. Hug Orpheus, sorry. Knight continues to hug Orpheus. Final match! Go! Cole, I swear, if I lose, if you lose it on him, Spider growls, as long as he doesn't break any of my bones, I'll be fine. Terminal growls as he looks over at the others, his claws igniting in white flames. Yeah, that's pretty cool looking. Cole's bone-like claws come out from his hands. Fight! 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 Woo! Screams the crowd. Spider laughs, teleporting behind Term and aiming a punch at the back of his head. Terminal is overwhelmed from all the sounds as he snarls more. Long white swords stretch out from both arms, bones inside him shifting uncomfortably as he ducks Spider's attack and slashes at her torso. Spider teleports to the other side of Terminal and aims a kick at his ribs. Terminal's ribs collapse almost too easily. Something shifts inside as he stumbles back some. Spider attempts to sweep his legs. Cole's just watching. When his feet are swept from the floor, Terminal just floats in the air before lunging through the air at Spider, trying to tackle her to the ground. Spider dodges, teleporting a few feet away, watching Terminal. This is intense. Love her spat. Terminal flies to the next closest person and lunges at Cole, aiming to put a sword through the bones of his upper arm. Cole's bone snaps with a crack as Cole screams in pain. He bites at Terminal's arm, not caring about the sword anymore. Terminal raises the other sword in the air, preparing to strike as it hums. Cole shakes Terminal's arm, growling. Greed might have literally cried himself to sleep in Luna's arms, unironically. Luna's too focused on the fight at the moment. She doesn't even notice. Terminal plunges the sword down, aiming for Cole's chest. Cole takes the hit and lets go of Terminal's arm, biting at Terminal's neck as he growls. Cole bites onto what feels like pure bone as Terminal twists the blade now, starting to have a metallic laugh. Cole bites down as hard as he can, trying to crack the bone as he doesn't react to the blade twisting, only bleeding more. On biting harder, Cole feels teeth starting to puncture his gums. Terminal pulls the sword out. Cole lets go and aims a bite at Terminal's leg, pure rage in his eyes. Terminal winces as it turns into a growl. He runs both blades down the base of Cole's wings, trying to sever them off. The wings crack and fracture as they snap off. Cole bites down harder and shakes Terminal's leg like a rag doll, trying to knock him off balance. Terminal falls over snarling. His neck looks like it has some teeth sticking out of it now. Cole mid-shake throws Terminal into a wall, growling. Terminal hits the wall, but doesn't fall, as he remains floating and lets out a static-like hiss. Cole sprints over and bites at Terminal's chest. He snarls, trying to delve the blades down into each shoulder, his 6 wings still stretched out. Cole takes the hit, as he rips a chunk of flesh out from Terminal's chest. This is awful. Terminal leaves the sword in as both swords start to hum. He starts trying to claw at Cole wildly. Cole rips another chunk of flesh out, flinging the other chunk to the side. Both swords ignite in white flames. Cole could see a large bone formation in his chest shift, moving upward some. Cole bursts into flames, but keeps ripping chunks of flesh out of Terminal's chest. The structure inside of Terminal starts shaking, as if building pressure, trying to break out. Cole keeps ripping chunks of flesh out of Terminal's chest. After a lot of flesh is removed, the structure inside of him suddenly rips out. A massive lower jaw full of teeth that chomps onto Cole's entire arm. With great force, his teeth from upper jaw inside of his neck and chest jut out of teeth. More of Cole's bones snap as Cole growls, biting at Terminal's face. Terminal begins to roll in the air, violently, while keeping a grip on Cole's arm. Cole is lashed firmly on Terminal's face. Terminal's eyes begin to leak black stuff that tastes like concentrated salt spills. Cole gags and spits it out, letting go of Terminal's face. Terminal lets go as well as the halo behind his head shifts and the eyes begin to follow Cole's movements. Cole snarls and bites at the candle. Cole gets a mouthful of hot lava wax as he feels both swords flicker and dive into the center of his back. Terminal's crying black from his eyes. Cole gags and spits the wax out as Cole doesn't react. He uses his claws to slice at Terminal's wings. Terminal growls in pain as the halo above him distorts red and blue for a moment. Cole keeps slicing at Terminal's wings. 3D effect. Terminal tries to claw at his throat as the swords in Cole's back heat up more. The wings tear easily. Cole takes the hit, but keeps slicing at Terminal's wings, growling and wincing in pain. Two of Term's wings get torn to shreds as the heat from the sword starts to lessen. Cole is still slicing at Terminal's wings. I'm winning! 2 more wings are removed as Terminal's mane, claws, third eye, halo, and aura of effect fade and vanish. His eyes and teeth return to his normal colors. The bones in his arms and legs shift painfully as he returns to his normal height. He shakily slows attacks until he stops, breathing heavily. Dude, looks cool. Looks really cool. Cole, let's go of Terminal, and flops to the ground. Terminal stumbles back out of breath. The gang is healed, and sent back to Harmonia's house. Ending archivization. Log file. Events. Goliaths. Torn de Lune. Saved. Scenario end. Woo! That was one heck of an entry. Oh my goodness. Like, I might need a second before I read. That's a longish one again. Oh my gosh, I need a second. So when do I actually get to the mailman? I am very interested in this mailman. Alright. Excuse me. So we've got a video and a blog. We got some short ones after this one. There's one more long one. Lot of... Oh, Mailman Chronicles. So we need to at least get to the Mailman Chronicles. I mean, we're only 2 hours in. We're only halfway. I'm sure we'll get there. But I really, really, really need to get to the Mailman Chronicles tonight. Alright, I'm going to read through the comments real quick. Russian voice. I don't know. Voice acting is fun, but I don't know. Name's MC actually. Oh, okay. But yeah, my name in the MC is actually something I realized recently too. Okay. Why does it remind me of Guilty Gear? Yeah. Yeah, you all do a lot of work. A lot of good work. Do it all every day. Lubick is a good Pokemon. Do music. Okay. Cool. I will look into it myself. I don't know what voice that was. That was his voice. That's the Goliath, or that Goliath? Was it Goliath? That's his voice. I don't know. I like doing voices. We'll see. I might do some more voice. I do want to actually do some voice acting stuff this summer. We'll see what comes of it. The World Reach Mortal Kombat Edition. Right. It really was. Yeah, there's all kinds of ferals that are canon. Foxcap. Alright, have a good night, Ant. Hope you have a good rest. It's been an interesting stream. I definitely agree with that. Yeah, the thumbnail was awesome. Thank you, Roxy, for making that thumbnail. Oh, it was made by one of the other people? Well, thank you anyway for sharing it. Yeah, whoever did it did a great job. Yeah, that was a long entry. MC or Marceline, that was a long entry. Blood. Yeah, that would be one crazy video for sure. Okay. I might go ahead and do the Mailman Chronicles right now because I'm most excited for that. And then I'll go back to the rooftop story in the G video. Yeah. Actually, I'm going to take a quick voice breath. I don't know. I should probably go ahead and do... I'm gonna go ahead and do rooftop and the G video, and then we'll do Mailman, and then we'll come back. Well, actually, before I do G video, I'll do Mailman. But I'm gonna go to rooftop first. It's not as long as that last one, but it's still fairly long. Okay. On December 14th of 2021, Adam clumsily climbed the tree to the roof, lying down in a star position and just giving a shaky breath. Today's been a lot, and it's still too early. I need to turn this back on. Alright. Adam looked starkly at the crimson-red sky, a constant reminder of how far from home he was. He could walk, drive, anything, and it wouldn't be enough to get back to his apartment. The one place he felt safe, where he could spend his days and nights, indulging the internet, relaxing. Now it was constant stress. Gods this, nightmares that. The only solace he had were brief moments of pure loneliness. Those hours of solitude where he felt a sense of comfort were gone. Now the hours he spent in the basement or on the back porch felt so empty. He genuinely had no idea what to do anymore. His one area of comfort was ripped from him, leaving him in the apocalypse with nothing but a house and people he barely knew. Adam gets back up to head off to the roof and back inside, attempting to grab the tree to climb down. But whoops, he slips and falls to the ground. A loud thump as he hits the floor, and he groans and curls up. Nice try, ginger boy. December 15th of 2021. Adam's back here, climbing up to the roof, ignoring the labored breathing and pain in his chest. He lays down on the roof and pulls out the pills he's stolen from Code. When he was just arriving, just looking at them, Spider appears on the other side of the roof, holding a knife. Adam turns to look at her briefly. Ah, I can leave. If that's convenient. Why would that be convenient? Spider asks, turning to look at him. Oh, I don't know. I assumed that if you came up here, you maybe wanted to be alone? One of the only quiet places around here. You aren't doing anything to me, and if I wanted to be alone, I'd be a million miles away from here by now, Spider shrugs. Fair enough. Can I ask you why you're up here? If that's not too prying? I like being up high. Yourself? Quiet. Things don't seem to be so chaotic up here. If I could be alone with my thoughts... Adam slips the pills back into his pocket. Yeah, this is the best place in the house for that reason. Spider sees him move something into his pocket. What's that? Oh, these are the pills I had to take from Code one time. He pulls it back out of fear of Spider. I see. Spider rolls her eyes at him and twirls the blade. What about it? Adam asks. Spider shrugs, not saying anything. Adam tucks them back up and looked into the sky. It's a nice night. Adam slowly and carefully climbs back down, heading inside, not falling down this time. December 20th, 2021. Adam struggles to climb the tree, but makes it, lying down, looking at the sky. It's quiet up here. You like this place a lot. Code looks at Adam. He smiles. I do. Besides the falling and breaking a rib. Yep, that does not sound fun. Wasn't too bad compared to snapping my arm. From what? Terminal? Ugh, let's not talk about Terminal, Code sighs. Let's talk about something else. Where else do you want to go? Maybe we can go tomorrow? Good idea. I don't know. What's there to see in Apocalypse? I'm not sure. Any landmarks you want to see or anything you want to know about? I don't know. Grand Canyon? We could go there if you like. Or anywhere else? Are all the cities like this? I'm not sure. We could always find out. We could. Code looks down. Do you really want to? I do. Would it be dangerous? I don't know. I've never tried before. We could try if we really want to. Code looks at Adam and starts to sing. Quantelemen pres dan ses bras. Illem apartes baz. Joses varze vozen ros. I don't know how that's supposed to sound. Adam tilts his head, listening along. He would join in, but he doesn't know the song, neither do I. Code smiles at Adam and continues singing. Adam just sighs peacefully and closes his eyes, listening to Code. Code smiles and blushes. Adam opens his eyes and looks over to Code, catching the blush. Does the song mean something to you? He asks. Oh, almost read, does the song mean anything? Of course it means something. It's just a French song I like. Do you not like it? I could sing another one. No, it's beautiful. I enjoy hearing your singing, Adam says, shaking his head. Do you want another song? Code asks. I have many of them. No, it's perfect. I think you're bored of it, though. I don't mind changing. I'll change the song right now. Code seems nervous and is thinking. No, really, I like the song. Adam takes Code's hand. Really? Code starts to blush again. Really? Right then, Code continues singing.
Il me disait Edmar, des moderes treasures, et camari far le quancos.
Adam closes his eyes again and tries to hum along. Code smiles at Adam. Adam opens his eye and smiles back. Code says, it's late. Do you want to go to sleep soon? Or do you want to continue staying on the roof? Might skip sleep tonight. Nightmares are going to be bad after what happened. Alright then. Only for today, got it. Code puts out his pinky, waiting for a pinky promise. Fine, I got it. He gives a small laugh before wrapping his pinky around Code's. You better sleep tomorrow, you promised. Code laughs, hugging Adam. I keep my promises, Cody. Adam hugs back. Good. Hey, I was thinking. You keep calling me Cody, and I was thinking of what I should call you, like a nickname. If you want one, of course. Am I rambling? Probably. Anyway, yeah. Just pick one, please, and I'm going to shut up now. Code covers his mouth. Adam grins. Well, I never really had a nickname. I just used Cody because I thought I heard Luna say it sometime, and I really liked it. You don't have to worry about rambling. Do you want a nickname? I think I would, depending on what it was. What would you like your nickname to be? Well, I didn't think that far. What about Addy? I like that. Just from you, though. Adam tilts his head. Alright then, so it's settled. Settled it is. Adam smiles. Code sings another song for Adam.
Nastágiu mais del vale belle fals, cusa the prometea Paris.
Code stops singing and smiles tiredly at Adam. Code starts to nod off and falls asleep. He places his head on Adam's shoulder and falls asleep. Adam smiles at the sleeping Code before setting him aside lightly and hopping down from the roof. December 21st of 2021. I see a thing and I'm going to read that real quick. And then we'll come back to it. Okay. Ginger Boy, yeah. MC Darfer with your cool super sticker. Thank you. Really appreciate that. You're freaking awesome. Love you all. Seriously, thank you. It really does mean a lot to me and it really does help me out. I've been having an odd time. I really appreciate the support. You don't have to do that though, but I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, Katie, and thank you so much, MC Darfer or Marceline. I really appreciate it a lot. All right, back to it. December 21st of 2021. Code, you should really be resting, Adam says. Code shakes his head. Adam frowns. Why not? I don't wanna. But you need to. You're sick, Adam says. Code shakes his head. Adam sighs. What can I do to get you to sleep? Kiss me on the lips? He just looks at Code. No, I don't think that's a good option. Then I won't sleep. Adam sighs. There has to be something else. No! Can we go back to the basement, Cody? Adam asks. Code shakes his head. He frowns. Why not? Code just shakes his head. Adam sets a hand on Code's shoulder. There must be a reason. Code falls down off the roof. Adam yelps and climbs down after him. Cody! Code stands up. Hey, Adam? It's not Code anymore. He's having a nice sleep in the back. Adam frowns. Ah. Cove. Wow, the disdain. You know why I called you dense now? He sighs. I'm putting the pieces together. Good. You better tell Code how I feel. Which I am guessing is nothing, Cove says. He'll probably cry a bit, but it's better than hiding forever. If you don't like him, then you have a shot now. Adam narrows his eyes. Don't assume how I feel. I assume what I want, thank you. I'd rather you not. Then why not you tell me? I mean, he won't know, since he's asleep, but I don't believe you, so why don't you change your mind? I'm not sure, Adam sighs. Oh, the usual. Cove chuckles. Well, whatever. I'll take that as you didn't change my mind, and that you do not like him. No, that's not how I feel, Adam stammers. It's complicated. Always is. Sometimes it is easier if you just admit it. Then again, not everyone can. I understand. Admit what? Either way, I'd be careful, Cove says. Code doesn't seem right, and I'm worried. You're worried? Adam asks. Right in what way? Oh, forget you. Code might be having a third person, like, third in the body? Have you noticed him getting sick? He doesn't get sick that easily. Last time he got sick was because of me. I see. Yes, so you have to be careful. I'm worried this third person will be unstable. Coming from you, that says a lot. Oh, screw you. I don't care about your safety, don't get me wrong. I want you to die. But Code likes you too much, and knowing him, I would suffer for that. So I'm not going to. But I do not like you. Rude? What have I done to you? Nothing. I just don't. Well, I don't like you all that much either. Roxy manifests next to Cove. I heard this is where the damned congregate. She processes what she heard Adam say. Oh, is this a bad time? Adam blinks. And who are you? What he said, Cove says. I'm Mr. What? I'm Mr. White Christmas, she smiles. I'm Mr. Snow. What? Adam sighs. That doesn't clear things up, but that narrows it down. First, Code falls, then Adam gets internally panicked. And then, now we have Mr. White Christmas, Cove sighs. At this point, if the moon falls from the sky, I'm not even surprised anymore. Sometime later, Cove points the middle finger at Adam. See? Code wouldn't do this, but I would. Adam rolled his eyes. Man, you're obnoxious. It's too early for this. Ha, I may be the one that's obnoxious, but at least I'm not the one who can't get in touch with their feelings, and their answer to everything is, it's complicated. Sorry, I was forced out of the closet by a god, and I don't know how to react to that. Oh, sorry. Try being chased and hunted down by one? Then afterwards, have your host body get a parasite and a seal. Not an excuse to be an ass. Cove sticks out his tongue and points the middle finger. Stop being a wuss. You got problems. Deal with it. Instead of complaining about it, why don't you just try to do something about it? Your only excuse is, oh, I got forced. Code is around you. Jeez. And now Cole is awake and about to scold me for inhabiting his body. Fun. Well, you didn't ask. Look, you got something to deal with. Deal with it. Easier said than done. Well, it's better to try than to use an excuse forever. Jeez. I'm gonna go now. Just gonna let Code back. Adam rolls his eyes. Whatever. Cole falls over. Adam looks down at him. Cody? Code stands up. Are you alright? My head hurts a lot, Code whispers. Adam pulls Code into a hug. Code was a bitch. Sorry, he didn't do anything to you, right? He shakes his head. Other than be a jerk, no. And I didn't do anything weird or say anything weird while I was sick, right? Code asks. I can't remember what I did. You were... Adam takes a deep breath. You told me I was cute, picked me up, and then you asked for a kiss? Code looks to be in shock. I gotta go. I'm sorry. Code quickly runs to the basement. Wait! Adam runs to follow. Man. December 26th. This is a long one, too. We're actually close to the end, though. Thank you again, MC Darfar. You see how this like go to sleep, like a reverse Sleeping Beauty. It is. It's a reverse Sleeping Beauty. Good point, Flox. Mr. White Christmas, I'm Mr. Snow. I'm Mr. Icicle, I'm Mr. 10 Below. Friends call me Snow Miser. Whatever I touch turns to snow in my clutch. I'm too much. I feel like that's from one of those like old Christmas and like claymation things, like Jack Frost or something. Am I right? I got gum over the back of my phone. Don't ask how. I'll have to clean that off later. Back to it. All right. December 26th of 2021. Adam looks down at a sheet of paper. A composed note written on it. He looks down at it and sighs. Sitting on the bed, Adam looks to his side. A small pill appears. He picks it up, looking at it. He shoves it in his pocket, beginning to pack his backpack. Adam sighs, walking upwards towards the back door. He has to cut through the kitchen, though. Matilda, Midnight, is sat there. Matilda watches Adam, mouthing to herself, "What is he doing now?" Matilda stands up and follows Adam. Adam cuts across the backyard into the street, doing all this to avoid going through the most likely populated living room. Matilda follows Adam from a safe distance, and Adam walks through the streets silently, trying to get lost in the city. Matilda follows him still. There's something weird going on, and she's going to get right down to it. Adam ducks to abandoned pharmacy. Matilda follows him inside. "You're in my world now, mon ami. How do you like that?" Adam hears the jingle of the opening door behind him, but doesn't turn around when he says, "Why do you insist on following me for a simple walk? Surely you don't need that cardio that much." "Oh, it's a riveting exercise," Matilda says. I like taking walks for no particular reason, and this is simply one of them." Though silently leaving. Now that's a shame. That's a real shame, unless you've got something to hide. Adam's cool is perfectly intact. I can see why you think I would, but I assure you I do not." "Then surely you wouldn't mind coming back to say your goodbyes," Matilda asks, "if you're leaving." "And why would I do that?" Matilda whispers, "Rosebud." He narrows his eyes. "Rosebud? I'm very good at lip reading, so can you mind explaining on what you mean?" "Oh, you know exactly what I mean, Monsieur Adam." Matilda chuckles. "Rosebud, or rather, R053 Bud." Adam tilts his head, seeming largely confused. "I'm afraid my knowledge on the subject is very limited. Besides, what has happened in Lucille's server? That should be enough knowledge to warn you against taking it." "Yes, I would think so." "You would think so." "And do you respect me of trying to take it? Oh wait, do you suspect me of trying to take it? Then why are you guarding your pocket so tightly?" "Simply habit." "Habit or hiding?" Matilda asks. "They seem awfully connected." "You're very accusing, aren't you?" "I don't enjoy being lied to, and I don't enjoy being suspected of lying." "Then come clean. If you don't have something to hide, surely you can remove your hand from your pocket." He sighs, pulling out the pill out of his pocket. "Here, a rose. I've been thinking on it for a while. Is this enough?" "Most interesting. Most interesting indeed," Matilda says. "You did bring water, right?" "I'm used to taking pills without water." "Is interesting all you have to say about it?" "Yeah, actually. Though." Matilda takes out her phone and snaps a picture of Adam holding the pill. "There we go." Adam narrows his eyes. "And what is that for?" "Personal amusement, really." That seems to anger Adam a little. "Is this amusing to you?" "A bit. Well, I shouldn't deter any longer, Mr. Adam. Good day." Matilda leaves the pharmacy. "Good day." Adam looks down at the pill silently. Code enters the pharmacy. He slowly walks to one of the shelves, searching for something. Adam sees Code and silently backs to the corner of the pharmacy. Code slowly walks around and stops in front of the aspirin. Code grabs a packet. "You don't have to hide, Adam. I don't really care. We broke up thanks to you, remember? I don't care about where you go or what happens to you." Code walks out of the pharmacy and disappears. Adam goes wide-eyed and looks down at the pill again, eyes watering. Adam sighs, clenching his eyes and swallowing the pill. Adam groans, holding his head. After a few minutes, Adam opens his eyes and looks at his hands. Who in the world? Cole appears in the aisle and spots Adam, running over. "Adam, are you okay? You didn't take a random pill, right?" Adam looks up at him, zipping up the backpack they were looking at and standing up. "Oh, you knew the Adam? Well, you never tell him he had a terrible sense of style and to shower more?" Code reappears with Peyton. "You took it." Cole groans. Code walks off. Cole extends his hand. "Darn it. Look, take my hand." Adam looks between everyone. "Damn, it's a party in here." He looks at his hand and walks past Cole. "Man, take me out to dinner first." "Oh my god, I swear," Cole says. "Adam, just take his hand, please," Maiden pleads. "Is this Adam?" Code says, walking back. "Rosed Adam," Cole sighs. "Alright, look away, people," Code says. Cole turns away from Adam, covering his eyes. Adam disappears. Code looks shocked. "Oh, wow, alright, that's new. What happened?" Cole turns around. "Where did he go?" Apparently he can disappear now. You know what? My job was to bring Peyton here, Code says. That's Lucy. She knows we lost, Cole says. It's over. No, why does Lucille keep winning? Why do you keep winning, Lucille? Why? Lucille is the most frustrating enemy ever because she keeps freaking winning. Alright, December 27th, 2021. Let's go ahead and finish this up. Drew appears in the basement, large generator and battery tank in tow. He gets everything set up to be wired into the house power, then decides before shutting the power off that he should let everyone know where he was. Okay, here we go. He disconnected the power, then quickly wired the battery bank into the breaker box, checked connections, and turned it back on. Everything seems to be... yep, it's all good. He then connected the generator to the batteries and stepped back. Harmonia heads downstairs. Hey, she says, waving to Drew. Oh hey, just making sure the shields won't fry your electrics and kill the city's power grid, Drew said, half-jokingly. Fair. She notices a note on what used to be Adam's bed. She walks over and picks it up. Oh, I didn't even notice the bed and stuff there. Is this going to interfere with someone's sleeping arrangements? Not anymore. Adam's gone now, so... She doesn't look at Drew. Oh, I didn't realize. I'm sorry. It's alright. I didn't know him very well. I don't really have the right to grieve. I didn't either, but everyone deserves to be grieved in one way or another. Yeah. Harmonia looks down, reading the note. The note contains good handwriting. To whomever it concerns, if you're reading this, you can assume I've taken the rose pill. Assuming that anyone is reading this at all, it comes to a point where I feel completely useless in this household, and I don't see the use in staying here. I believe the rose is the easiest and best way out. I'm sure to be happier through it. And it's best if you forget about me entirely. Don't save me. This is the best course of action for everyone. Adam. Well, that was awful. Horrible. It was so sad. Why? Why is that a thing? Darn it. Alright, let's go ahead and do the G video real quick. It shouldn't be that long. It's I Can Make You Care. I'm just going to read it real quick. The last few weeks have been so exciting. The photographer decided to help the Kiss in the REM sleep world, where they encountered Abaddon, and after a few fatalities, she disappeared like the minx she is. In her place, however, was a child, a little baby in a stroller, taken straight to Geist, where the child was given a number and named Lucifer by the photographer. She immediately caused problems. Celia, the photographer's girlfriend, saw how the child was treated and was immediately reminded of her time within the SCP Foundation and was enraged, leaving the photographer and Geist. It was then discovered that there was a traitor within Geist, someone giving orders and possessing information they shouldn't. The photographer created an MFT called the Guillotine, which has the purpose of routing all of the traitors in Geist. An ultimatum was given by the photographer, demanding anyone who knew would come forward or face imprisonment and possible execution. Turns out the photographer is feared enough by Geist for some members to sing like a bird and spill the beans about Dr. Roth, the traitor. That's quick. Alright, unrelated. I think I can make it to the Mailman Chronicles. Let's do unrelated experience. Let me read the comments first, though. It was, Roxy. I thought it was from that claymation thing. Woo! Protein bars are great. Alright, have a good night, Fox Scout. It's great to have you tonight, man. Alright, let's continue. This is actually a pretty long one for a blog, but it's still pretty short. I am going to zoom in because that text is tiny. Brain fart. Okay, here we go. This will work. Yeah, it looks okay. Alright. Limbs log from Metamorphosis. Log snatched. Friday, February 18th of 2022. Unrelated experience. So, I have a lot to say. There's going to be 2 more blog posts coming out within the next few days. Definitely more related to the topic of the blog at hand. But at the request of a very kind friend of a friend. So, February 16th, around 6-ish p.m. or so, I was sitting around in my living room, typing out one of the upcoming blog posts, a trip to a new lair. So exciting. But then the lights began to go dark. Then I was grabbed and kidnapped and appeared in a car. I've never seen this car in my life, in the middle of a Sonic drive-thru. The sky was blue, which normally wouldn't make me bat an eye, but, you know, the whole apocalypse thing? Yeah. I tried to take a few moments to collect myself, but the people behind me began to honk, with normal car horns, loudly. I pressed the red button at the drive-thru button and placed my order. Take a note of this. Some mozzarella sticks, a chicken wrap, and a strawberry milkshake. That sounds freaking amazing. I want a milkshake so bad right now. They responded with I said, can I take your order? I repeated. They asked again. I placed a new order. They asked again, saying, yes or no, can I get your order? We legally can't take your order without consent. You haven't even taken me out to dinner yet. What? I was confused. I called them a trickster. I decided to play along, giving consent and asking their order. They responded with an order and gave me the price of $20.50. I wanted to place my order, but the speaker cut off before I could. I slammed my head into the wheel and into drums. And into drums to Never Gonna Give You Up by Rick Astley played. Then, from around the corner, I saw a beast of hell. The signal of the end times. My ungodly tormentor, the gremlin called Drake. Oh, it's Drake. I love Drake. She, wearing the Sonic uniform, including rollerblades on all fours, spinning coins everywhere, crashed directly into my car and drenches me in Sprite, which the diner employees had ordered. The diner employees had ordered. We have a very short conversation before I speed off in fear. I love Drake so much. Oh my gosh. Window 2. It is no longer a Sonic. Now, Wendy's. A human male greets me. I ask him about whatever just happened, and he mentions the name Drake. I ask him who Drake is. He responds, the only. The one? I ask. No, just the only. He responds, the only Drake. Other Drakes are sacrificed to God, he says. Please go to the next window, little lamb. Me, not knowing how to react, does what he says. Window 3. There is a car in front of me. At the window, I hit it. A gunshot sounds from the drive-thru window as the person in front of me dies. There is a blood spatter that covers their back window, and the car, presumably on its own, pulls out of line and speeds down the road. I pull up. The worker puts something under the counter and asks my order. I'd like a milkshake and $7. $1, and I let you go to the next window. Take it or leave it, he says. You've got a deal, I responded. Then, I kid you not, a feral deer crawls through my backseat window. I, bewildered and speechless, speed off. Window number 4. We are suddenly inside a Waffle House. I slam my head on the wheel 3 times and turn to the counter. They claim they have an order for me, chicken fried rice, on the verge of tears. I take it, and a normally large and heavy Long John Silver's takeout bag. What the heck? I open it. It is just plain white rice, not fried, no chicken, plain white rice. I was lied to. I say the order is fine. I give the rice to the deer. I speed through the wall of the establishment and end up on an interstate highway. On the highway, there's somebody standing on the concrete barrier. I swerve to hit them. As soon as I stop, window number 5. Oh my gosh, it's freaking McDonald's again. This is incredible. Oh my gosh, I love it. I love it. I love it. Turn the music back on. Okay. Window number 5. I am back at the Sonic. God help me. The deer is gone. I begin to smash my head into the car horn repeatedly. It makes a sound of a squeaky toy. I message someone with begs for help, and they get answered. Without pressing the button, the speaker turns on. It is the diner employee from the first window. They say, that's it. I'm breaking up with you. This dinner was supposed to be special. I'm taking the kid. I have never been in a relationship until recently, and definitely do not have children. What is this person on about? I continue to bludgeon and bloody my head against the steering wheel. The honk becomes the honk of a geese. Of a geese. It's supposed to be of a goose, but okay. Then my knight in shining armor appears. Cole Garnet appears. So much happens. I can't. It's so terrible to try and recount. But to sum it up, I stab the steering wheel and it bleeds. I go to the next window, despite Cole's pleads. Window 6. The final window. They ask for a name. Cole responds. They say they have an order for him. Then they give him the order I requested at the very beginning. What kind of sick and twisted game is this? I murder that guy. Then Cole teleports me back to where I am currently. That's the end of the story. I hope you're happy with the summary, Luna. Look forward to the next 2 posts. Everyone else. Orpheus, signing off. Remember, don't look behind you. That was so freaking random. What the heck? What the heck? Okay. Hell, it's a story. You know what? I'm going to leave it at hell. I'm going to read Mailman Chronicles real quick, just in case. Yeah, it's not that long, but it is beautiful. I love the background with the heart sticker holding the envelope together. Beautiful. I'm gonna make, it's fine the way it is. Because if I make it full screen, I'll just have to adjust it. So I'm just gonna leave it as it is, but it is beautiful. Just saying. Crap, I clicked the wrong thing again. I keep clicking on Chrome instead of Brave. I'm using Brave so there's no ads. Alright. This is amazing. McDonald's Darfur. Yes. McDonald's Darfur. Alright, yep, time to read the amazing background. February 24th of 2022. There's no one in Mailman's SCP containment cell. He has an... Why does he have an SCP containment cell? Excuse me? It's padded and has one bed. All teleportation powers are blocked. Mailman maintains an unhealthy, happy smile as he waits politely. I sure hope I can make my route at this rate, he says to himself quietly. Some time passes, and Mailman's still smiling, ear to ear. Certainly hope I can get back on my route sometime soon. He hasn't eaten, slept, or moved since he got there. There are bowls of mac and cheese at his feet as the scientist stares at him confused. He smiles at the scientist, not moving. Would you like this mac and cheese? The thick glass window slides up to reveal a small pane behind it. No. How are you still alive? Dr. Joshua asks. You know how it is. Just living life, Mailman replies. Okay, I do love him so much. This is the best SCP ever. Screw this, I'm testing on you. He presses a button, and 3 guards approach the Mailman. Hello, nice to meet you all. How are the kids? Mailman asks, still smiling. The guards tilt their head and sigh, and gesture for Mailman to follow them as they walk out of the hallway. Mailman happily follows. They enter a room that has a metal operating table, as well as several other smaller tables that hold syringes and scalpels. The guards leading Mailman to the operating table, and one of them points to the table. Sit, they command. You don't have to tell me twice, Mailman sits down, still smiling. One of the guards shoves him onto the laying position, metal restraints locking him into place. The guards walk out of the room, and Joshua enters. Joshua is wearing a lab coat and his ID badge. Mailman continues to smile. So how do you feel about being cut open? Joshua asks, walking over to the Mailman. Can't say anyone is a fan of that one. Am I right? Mailman still smiles. Shut up. Anyway, time for you to meet good old Mr. Scalpel. Joshua picks up a scalpel and starts cutting Mailman wide open. Well, will you look at that? Those are my vital organs. I love him. Mailman smiles. How in the world are you not in pain? I'm in immeasurable pain. Then scream or something. I didn't think you wanted me to hurt your ears. I don't care about my ears. Anyway, have you ever felt weak? Joshua sets down the scalpel and picks up a syringe, flicking the needle. I'm a mailman. I'm all about the weak. Ha 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 ha. Mailman laughs. Joshua injects the mailman with a syringe. Almost instantly, he feels weak. Mailman's eyelids go down some as his large smile shakes. Joshua smirks, picking up another syringe, flicking the needle. He's so evil. Oh, is our cheery friend not feeling so cheery anymore? Ah, shucks. You see me as a friend already? Man, you guys are the greatest! Mailman smiles. Joshua groans annoyingly and injects a syringe. He feels nervous as the colors around him slightly shift. Mailman says, Can't say I feel on top of the world right about now. He looks around the room, still holding a shaky, large smile. But it certainly does look like a whole new world. Do you ever stop smiling? Why would I want to, when I have a great friends to greet? You have no friends here. Joshua grabs another syringe, the final one. He flicks the needle once more. Duh, you don't have to be so modest. I'm sure we can get to know each other, Mailman smiles. Joshua injects a syringe with a smile, and Mailman feels woozy, and his limb feels like pins and needles. This certainly is a filling. I could vomit right about now. Then vomit, I dare you. Joshua grabs a suture kit, starts to stitch the mailman's incision. I wouldn't want to ruin your floors. That tickles. Trust me, worse stuff has been on this floor than vomit. So how's the family, Joe? My name isn't Joe, and I'm thinking about messing you up if you don't stop with these pointless questions. A monitor swings down from the ceiling, and the table mailman is on is tilted so he is standing, though his feet don't touch the floor. He is being held by the restraints. The monitor flickers to life and shows poorly acted commercials. So what's your name then, bud? Oh, these are great! Millman watches the monitor. I'm not telling you my name. The commercials slowly get worse, eventually just advertising organs and various body parts. Oh, this is certainly not family friendly. Millman continues watching, still smiling. Keep watching. Roger that, Joe. My name isn't Joe. The commercials get much worse. Demonic chanting and sacrifices slowly becoming more and more noticeable. You might want to be careful showing this. I don't see any You might want to be careful showing this. I don't see any parental warnings. That's the point. Trying to knock people's socks off with this one, huh? It looks great! Where did you film? Did your family help out? How are you not broken by all of this? I can appreciate a great showman when I see one, and this? Immaculate craftsmanship, bravo! Millman still holds a shaky large smile. How are you still smiling? What's so confusing about a great friendly smile? 'Cause this is horrific? You were going for horrific, right? Yeah? Great job then! You've really hit that nail on the head! Ha 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 ha! You know, I think I'm starting to like you. That's great to hear! What made you change your mind? Your smile? I haven't seen anyone as tough as you. Oh! I'm not all that tough. You give me too much credit. You're great at sewing. Millman nods at the stitches. Thank you. Joshua giggles. The table tilts back to normal, and the restraints release Millman. Millman lays there, still smiling. Joshua offers a hand. We can leave together. Oh no, he's sitting there, mouths Joshua. We can leave together. Millman looks over, shakily smiling, but doesn't move. It seems the prescription drugs you used on me have made me weaker, and I cannot move. It's alright, I can carry you. Joshua scoops Millman up into his arms, carrying him bridal style. Wow, you're strong! Joshua smiles, clearly using the majority of his strength. Thanks. Now, let's get you out of here before they notice. Maybe we should leave a letter asking them to follow us. I'm just going to leave a sticky note that says I'm going to break. Or them going on break. Joshua shifts to holding the majority of Millman on his knee as he pulls out the sticky note and sticks it on the wall. It reads, I'm going on break. Screw you. I hope someone reads it. I'm sure they will. Joshua shifts Millman again, so he is holding him bridal style. Now let's get out of here, my little Millman. That's a clever nickname. Thank you. I just came up with it. The scientist carries Millman out of the room and into the hallway. They make their way out to the parking lot, and Joshua unlocks a black Cadillac. Unlocks a black Cadillac. Gosh. Got that off, black Cadillac. Anyway. He puts Millman in the back seat and hops into the driver's seat. I haven't been in such a nice car in a long time. I usually ride in mail trucks. Millman falls over. Joshua looks over his shoulder. Do you need me to prop you up? I'm great. Your car seats don't smell that bad either. Thanks, I guess. Are you ready to get out of here? As ready as I'll ever be. Joshua pulls out of the parking lot to make sure the Millman doesn't get knocked around. Oh, it's a two-parter. Crap, why is this so long? Okay, it's only a two-parter, but the second part's real long. I'm going to read the comments real quick. Hey, Granny Monster. Good to see you. Been a little while. Glad to see you. Always glad to have you around. Really, really appreciate that, the $2 dono. It means a lot. Greetings from Monsterland, GP and all. Really, thank you. All these donations tonight, really thank you all so much. It really does help me out. It means a lot to me. You don't have to, but I really, really, really do appreciate it. Really. Thank you all. Thank you, Granny Monster. Thank you, MC Darfer. And thank you, Katie. Love you all. Appreciate you all. Thank you. All right. Let's read the second half of Mailman. We still got an hour and 12 minutes of tonight's stream, so plenty of time to finish this, and I should be able to catch up to this post. I'm hoping. The other post shouldn't be that long. Tonight's just flown by. I've had a great time tonight. These stories were incredible. That battle was crazy. Been a good The World Reached session tonight. Enjoyed it. Alright. A black Cadillac pulls into the front yard. Joshua's house is in the same neighborhood as Cole's, actually. It's right next to Cole's. It looks exactly like Cole's, as do all the houses in Bear, Delaware. Joshua looks over at the mailman. Hey, are you alright? He asks. Still living. That's good. Now let's get you inside. Joshua steps out of the car, opens the trunk, and picks Mailman up. The effects from all the drugs Mailman was given fade away. Joshua then carries the Mailman inside. Joshua's living room has a couch with a small 16-inch TV, and oh my gosh, a 16-inch TV. That thing's like a computer monitor, and a small split off that leads to the kitchen. Joshua walks in, carrying Mailman, and lays him on the couch. Joshua asks, "Do you want anything?" Mailman smiles, less shaky, as his eyes seem more awake. He manages to sit up. "No, thank you. I'm all swell." "Are you sure?" Joshua sits next to him with a wide smile on his face. "I am certainly sure." "My, you have a nice place here!" "Thank you. It's only right for a wonderful person like you to share this place with me, you know?" "You're willing to share this grand abode?" "Of course. It gets kind of lonely, so it'd be nice to have someone else here." "Being with someone for a while? That's a nice change." "So what's, your stance on boyfriends?" "I like having friends." No, not that kind of thing. I mean, like, ever been closer than best friends?" "Are you asking me out?" Yes? "Love at first sight, am I right?" Yeah, why is he dating the mailman? Why does he want to... No, he's mine. You stay away from that mailman. That mailman is mine. I'm warning you now. Stay away from my mailman. Yeah, I guess. I feel bad for what I did to you. It was only various It was only various unmarketed drugs. Unmarked, sorry, not unmarketed. It was only various unmarked drugs, horrific imagery, being cut open and stitched. That currently hurts a lot. I forgive you. Oh, right. Do you want some morphine for that? If you have some, that would be great, boyfriend Joe. Mailman says. Joshua freezes up, blushing, heavily looking like a red cherry tomato. That's what we are, right? Wait, that's what we are, right? I didn't misspeak, did I? Joshua nods, still blushing as red as a tomato. Don't pop a blood vessel there, boyfriend Joe. Joshua smiles, giggling, still blushing heavily. You're funny. Always was a bit of a class clown back in school. So how about that morphine? Right. Joshua stands up, walking to the kitchen briskly, still blushing heavily. Joshua walks back in with a morphine syringe and sits next to Mailman. Ready? Are you ready? Ready for what? Mailman gives Joshua a kiss on the side of his face. It's a thank you. Oh my, Mailman. Getting... I see how it is, Mailman. I see how it is. Joshua blushes heavily and shakes his head slightly and giggles. Thank you. I'm gonna give you the morphine now. Okay! Joshua injects Mailman with the morphine, and the pain starts to fade. Is that better? That's much better, thank you. I have a present for you, for being so nice to me. Joshua is red as a tomato. Already? Joshua kisses the Mailman on the mouth. Mailman kisses back. He smells of leather wax seals. Joshua puts a hand on the back of Mailman's head, pulling them closer as the kiss deepens. Mailman wraps his arms around Joshua like a hug. Joshua half hugs Mailman. Getting jealous. Keeping his other hand on the back of Mailman's head. Mailman starts to blush as he deepens the kiss more. Joshua is already as red as a tomato. Mailman pulls back after 20 minutes. Dang, had passed. You gaze, smiling ear to ear as always, but now with some blush. Joshua pulls away, smiling wide and still blushing heavily. That was a mighty fine gift, Mailman says. Yeah, it was. That was awesome. Still healthy? Yeah, I am. That's great! So what do you think about mail? I think it's pretty good. That's great! So what else, is there... So what else is there to know about you? I, like popsicles? Do you have any? Or know any with any? I have some in the freezer, Joshua says. Mailman goes to get up, but almost falls over as he manages to get to his feet. Woo, boy, these drugs are strong, he says. Yeah, they are. They should fade by tomorrow? Joshua keeps Mailman steady with a giggle. Mailman starts to go limp for a moment, before walking toward the kitchen again. Sure makes things wacky. Joshua keeps him standing and follows him. Joshua's kitchen has a microwave and an oven below it, with a sink to the right of the oven. Millman makes it to the kitchen and leans under the counter. Joshua follows him in and stands right next to him. Do you want me to get you one? Joshua asks. Millman takes out a pan and a box of easy mac and cheese and begins making mac and cheese in a pan. Please don't make mac and cheese in a pan, Joshua pleads. What's wrong? Make it in a pot, please, Joshua pleads again. Dear God, no, that won't do. The man of his dreams just wait. Pleads again. Dear my God, this won't do. The man of his dreams has just become the monster of his nightmares. The once dreamy facade. No. Hunched over the boiling water as he pours the macaroni into the pan. His husk of Joshua's hopes and dreams bring back the harsh reality into his home. Their home. The home Joshua just offered to share with this thing. How could he? They know each other for Why is this the icebreaker? Excuse me. What the frick? How could he? They know each other for so many minutes. For so many minutes. Wow, this is weird. It's crazy. I got a chance at Millman now. Woo! And he's already betraying him. He stirs the contents in the pan as the rising steam reminds Joshua of the extent of his sin the Millman has just committed. The steam rising and spreading into the home in a vaporous gas, spreading, infesting every inch of the house with the blasphemous creation he has spawned into this realm. There's no going back now. Honey, the man I love, my dear, what are you doing? The drugs have greatly affected me. I can tell. You're making mac and cheese in a pan. That is not preferred. It isn't. And I kind of want to smack you for it. It better be on the lips. Ha ha ha. Millman falls over on the ground. Are you good? Joshua turns the stove off and looks down at Millman. Millman gives a smile and thumbs up, laying on his back. Joshua picks Millman up, bridal style. I can't stay mad at you. Millman gently hugs Joshua's neck. Good news! Your kitchen floor is spotless! That's wonderful. Now you're going to be spotless if I get... Wait. Now you're not going to be spotless if I get lipstick from the store. What are we waiting for then? Fine. I will get the lipstick, but I'm putting you on the couch. And if I find you on the floor, I'm going to be a little upset. Joshua walks back into the living room, carrying Millman. Joshua walks back from the kitchen, lays Millman on the couch, and walks to the front door. Millman smiles happily and remains on the sofa. Joshua enters the house, holding a Walmart bag, and pulls a stick of black lipstick out and applies it. That looks great! Millman goes to sit up. Joshua smiles and walks over to Millman, sitting next to him. Thank you. Joshua blushes heavily as he looks into Millman's eyes. Joshua's eyes are baby blue. Millman smiles and looks Joshua in the eyes with his brown eyes. He blushes some. Your eyes look great as well. Do you have relatives? What the fudge? Yeah, I do. Why do you ask? Maybe I could meet them sometime. Sometimes? Anyways, come here, you cute. Joshua giggles, blushing heavily as he kisses Millman on his cheeks and neck. He lands one final kiss on Millman's lips, leaving black kiss marks all over him. Joshua's lips taste like black cherries. That's not a family-friendly word, Millman says as he blushes more. When kissed on the lips, he kisses back, still smiling. Joshua puts a hand on the back of Millman's head, pulling him into a half-hug. Millman puts his arms around him and deepens the kiss. Joshua pulls away, panting slightly and blushing heavily. Millman smiles back, covered in lipstick smudges. What was that about friendly words? Joshua asks. The word you said wasn't very friendly. What one? Joshua smirks. The B word, Millman says quietly. Oh, so he's like, the B word. Oh, no, not that one, Joshua says in a joking tone. Yeah, that one. That's so horrible. And you're all covered in black kisses? Who did that? Joshua giggles, having far too much fun. Are you experiencing short-term memory loss? No, I'm just joking, dear. I'm having fun. I am too! I love jokes! Millman still smiles. Joshua realizes there's no way to tell if he's lying or joking, as it's all the same deliverance. Oh, I see, Joshua giggles. What else can you tell me about yourself? You're very interesting so far. Well, I like black cherries, the color hazel brown, along with working. Your break seems really long. Shouldn't you be worried about keeping your job? Well, torturing you was the last thing on my list, and I get to go home after that, so you're not going to kill me, right? Why would I kill you? Well, you're an SCP, and that's usually what they do. What makes me an SCP? And what's an SCP? Being abnormal, and the three of you are showing up at the same time and all on a Sunday, and at night kind of makes us think you were SCPs. Three of you showing up on a Sunday. Whatever do you mean? Well, the three mailmen, Dave, Sean, and you. Or as we in the office call it, the Mailman League. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you not remember? I do not. Is this a side effect of the unnamed drugs you injected me? No, it shouldn't have been. Are you sure you didn't hurt your head on the way back? Well, surely one of us must have had a faulty memory then. Whatever. I just want to get off this topic. I don't like talking about my line of work. What do you want to talk about? I'm not sure. Though I do want to say your smile is charming. Do you want a hug? Sure. Joshua extends his arms out to the mailman. Mailman hugs him, then pulls him down to lay on the sofa with him. Something falls out of Joshua's lab coat as he blushes, not noticing it, and letting Mailman pull him down. Whoopsie doodles, you dropped something. Mailman looks over at what had fallen. It's a remote with a blue light on it and a red button on it. Joshua picks it up in size, putting it on the coffee table. Mailman says, You keep a TV remote in your jacket? How quirky! It's a special remote. Just don't press the button, please. Wouldn't dream of it. Good. Now, why did you pull me down like that? Huh? Joshua smiles and giggles, getting closer to Mailman's face. Because I'm still in physical pain and discomfort from the stitches, and laying down is less agonizing. Oh, Joshua's smile begins to fade. I'm sorry. I still feel horrible about it. Don't feel bad. You only cut me up and stitched me back together. I mean, it's my fault you were in agonizing pain, so it doesn't make me feel any better. Joshua sighs, his smile gone. Mailman still smiles back. Joshua bites his lip as it quivers. He clearly wants to cry. Are you in any pain? Mailman still smiles. Only emotional pain. Joshua squeaks out of his lips. Wait, maybe that was Joshua. Are you in any pain? Mailman still smiles. Only emotional pain. Joshua squeaks out his lips, his still quivering. Mailman stares back, still smiling the same unnatural smile. Joshua breaks down, sobbing as he buries his face into Mailman's chest gently. Mailman watches him quietly, still smiling. I regret anything I did to you. I'm so sorry. I regret everything I did. I wish I never did it. I'm so sorry. Joshua says through the sobbing and buried in Mailman's chest. The film wasn't that bad. No, I meant cutting you open and injecting you with everything I could. I'm so sorry. I didn't know what I was thinking. Joshua continues to sob into Mailman's chest. I don't know what you were thinking either. I can't read minds! So funny. God, I'm sobbing over you. I'm so sorry. I'm a mess. Joshua sobs, slows as he pulls away from Mailman's chest. You look pretty neat to me. Am I right or am I right? Are you right? Joshua sniffles, looking up at Mailman, tears still in his eyes. Mailman wipes away some of Joshua's tears. I think I am right. Joshua smiles, letting Mailman wipe his tears away. Thank you. God, I love you. I love you too. Mailman smiles back. I'm glad we share the same feelings for each other. I sure like sharing. We could share a bed, because I'm getting kind of tired. Joshua yawns as he looks into Mailman's eyes. I sure like sharing a bed. Then we can share my bed. Joshua picks Mailman up, bridal style again, with a giggle. I'm gonna need to lose some weight if we keep this up. Nah, you're just fine, just the way you are. Joshua smiles and shifts, so Mailman's weight is on his knee as he boops Mailman on the nose. That's a very kind thing to say, boyfriend. Mailman boops him back. Joshua blushes as Mailman boops him. We should get some sleep before one of us passes out on each other. Lead the way. Joshua giggles and shifts so he is holding Mailman and carries him to Joshua's room. Joshua's bedroom is standard, with a queen-size bed and an end table on both sides of it, as well as a closet to the left side. Joshua carries Mailman in and plops him on the bed, tucking him in. Mailman watches and smiling. You have a very nice room. Thank you. Joshua shuts the door and takes off his lab coat, revealing a blue short-sleeved shirt, which was under it. Mailman's still wearing everything, including the messenger bag, shoes, and hat. He seems wide awake as he watches. Are you even tired? Joshua asks, as he takes his red and black sneakers off, tossing them next to the door. I could stay up all night! Huh, well, I guess just wake me up if I have a nightmare or something. Joshua grabs a makeup wipe from his side table and wipes the remnants of the lipstick off and crawls into bed next to Mailman. Mailman stays facing him and moves closer with a smile. Do you want my package? Oh my gosh! Who's not family friendly now? My good freaking grief. Do you want my package? Nomad opens his messenger bag and pulls out a small package. Joshua giggles. Woo! Woo! Didn't know where that was going for a second. I'll gladly take your package. Joshua reaches for the package. Oh my gosh. I've been saving it for if I met someone special. I've been saving it for if I met someone special. The box is light. Joshua continues to giggle and opens the box. Inside is a Valentine's Day stuffed bear holding a heart. Joshua's eyes light up as he grabs the bear and hugs it. Thank you, I love it. I'm so glad you do. Mailman hugs him. Joshua hugs Mailman and the bear tightly. Mailman says, good night, sleep tight, and don't let those bedbugs bite. I will, you lovely man. Joshua smiles and falls asleep, keeping his smile as he sleeps. That was different. Mailman is amazing. Super amazing. Alright. A possibly short one? First part short at least. I'm gonna go back to the comments for a minute. Grit Mailman confirmed yes. There needs to be a fanfic. Someone please draw that. That'd be freaking amazing. Y'all are gonna make me freaking do voice acting. I can see it now. If I somehow manage it with my messed up lungs, I would. I don't know. Maybe I could. We'll see. I'm gonna need some, How does one begin voice acting? That's the thing. Where does that path start? I don't know. Maybe I should do some more readers. Maybe that's where I start. Gamer Gaming, I want him. No, I'm sorry, Cole. Mailman is mine. You already have a partner. Mailman is mine. Woo! Hey Samantha, my voice is still working somehow. We're in the last last 54 minutes. We are at the end. How was your stream? Your drawing stream? Did you have a good time? I probably would. I mean, thinking back at the Pokemon and then these voices, like, if I could just hone in a voice and keep it the whole time and not forget what it is and have a different voice every time I come back to the character, that'd be great. I feel like I would do well. No, he's mine. He's mine. Sorry. Headcanon is Mailman's mine. You can't take away my headcanon. Alright, February 19th of 2022. For some reason, we're going back in time. Luna and Spider, chilling in Harmonia's living room, begin to feel a pit form in their stomachs. What the hell? Luna says. Oh, fun, Spider sighs, looking absolutely done with life at the moment. Luna looks to be on the verge of a mental break. This feeling isn't helping. The feeling gets worse. Luna clutches her stomach, tears beginning to form. What wasn't that ramen from last night? Spider groans, leaning back into the sofa. I'm so done with today. Are you guys doing okay? asks Knight. No? Abaddon, Drake, Server. Amazon, Drake, Server. Stress. Life in general. Responds Spider. What the hell is this feeling? They feel their strength beginning to drain. This is unavoidable. Luna begins to slowly weaken. Help! If I didn't know any better, I'd say it's a new moon today. Spider sighs. Luna can barely move. Her arms, legs feel heavy. This sucks. They begin to feel sleepy. Luna passes out. Spider passes out. They both disappear. Ever. Parasitic entity detected. Oh, frick. Parasitic entity detected. Must continue now. Holy frick. Is this a 3-parter or a 2-parter? What? What is this? Yeah, I don't know if I can handle that. Oh my gosh, it's like infinite. Frick. Woo! Oh my gosh, that one is something. Holy fudge. Okay, let's just read where we're at. We'll worry about Astray in a minute. Y'all may have to look away at that point, or I may have to show like a campfire because I don't want to hurt your eyes. Alright. Wake up. Lunar and Spider both awaken. Their bodies feel like the heaviest thing in the world. They are immobile from the neck down. Their vision is blurry. It'll take a couple of minutes to adjust. Wake up. We've got no time for you to be lagging. But wait, what? It's hard for me to read that. Wake up. You've got no time for you two to be laying about like this. Forget you, Spider says, barely awake. I can't move. You too, Spider, you too. Your voice is familiar. Mate, I don't know if you've noticed, but we're paralyzed right now. Luna blinks a bunch, and her vision clears up. Golly gee, I wonder why. Oozing with sarcasm. They're tied to wooden chairs by vines. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They're in a blinding white void. In front of them stands a 7-foot skeleton made of mismatched bones. A deer skull with mismatched antlers for a head. Eye sockets empty. It's held together entirely by the same vines which tie them up. It is covered in various branch flowers. I am fully aware you are paralyzed. That is my doing. It's the seeds again, isn't it? It says, staring down at them. The voice is speaking right into their heads. Leviathan? Oh, crap. No, is this your doing? This is Leviathan, the twat that takes over Greed's body. Is Leviathan's a parasite in this? Excuse me? Polite. Very polite. Might I remind you who you're, talking to? Might I remind you your... What? Remind you your something to right... Who you're talking to right now, Luna? A literal skeleton? Do you think I care? Luna takes a deep breath. Gotta be the rock for greed. And I'm not weak. Oh, sure you aren't. Just like he isn't. Spider's strength is quickly being drained again. She feels so weak she can barely talk. The spider grabs Luna's face and makes her look into its empty eyes. You're weak, Luna. You are weak. You are weak and jealous and... Why can't I have trouble reading the capitals? And cursed. You want what Cole has, and you cannot hide it. You think it is rightfully yours, no matter what. Me? I'm weak. I am the emotion you are feeling. I am the thing driving you forward in the current moment. How am I weak, Luna? You're the one who's weak. I am not weak. Luna could clench her fist, but she's literally unable to. Also, screw Cole. But I never once called you weak. Spider growls glaringly at Leviathan. Cole. Screw Cole, you say? Well, you've been begging him for what he has. He snickers and leaves a scratch on her face with bone claws. I know what you and Legion have said about me. I know what you think of me. I'm not stupid. You're the stupid one. Bitch. I'm well aware of my stupidity. And I trust Cole to make the right decisions. Luna just sighs. That's what this is about, Cole. I sure as hell don't. Your entire shtick is I'm not X, you're X. Luna notes this behavior internally. Luna, if you believed that, you would have stopped trying. You've tried 18 times, Luna. I have? Are you sure you're not miscounting? I never miscount. I am above miscounting. Sure you are, mate. I can tell you for a fact that you miscounted. So far, your entire argument is about me being jealous because Cole's the best. Listen, like, there's more to life than that, Levi. That's why we're here? Sure seems like it, Spider. Once again, everything has to be about Cole. Spider rolls her eyes. Yep, he's Killer God. No. Luna rolls her eyes in defiance. Yes. You sin. Your sin. My judgment. And I am taking the opportunity to make you feel like garbage for allowing Legion to get me out of his body as far as he did. Hell, even that freaking bot is going against me now. Dragging me kicking and screaming out of my visor pawn. Now you, Luna, you're going to have to pay for that because you are at my disposal. And I have never, not once, liked you. The dog, just along for the ride. The vines dig into their skin a bit, blooming flowers. Luna does not wince despite the pain. She's staying strong for others. Then bring it on, flower bitch. Luna shows Leviathan a bright smile. She's in so much pain, but it does not deter her from her focus. Leviathan slaps Luna, making sure to drag his claws across her face. I need to figure out how to ruin you. A small weak wave of green distortion crackles through the air towards Leviathan. You are annoying. Luna continues to smile, undeterred, bleeding a little though. I'm shocked you're having such a difficult time. I thought you said I was weak. The vines wrap around Luna tighter. He's thinking on how to do this. Luna refuses to show weakness. She is in immense pain though. Another wave of distortion hits Leviathan, the pain even less this time. Screw you, Luna giggles. This is irritating. I cannot think of what to do. Everyone else does this effortlessly. Oh gosh. Physical violence bores me, but it's all I can do. Sucks, Lev. I can't believe you can't defeat a mere cat. A weakling, in your own words. A cat without any powers. I have no means to defend myself, yet you cannot beat me. He punches her in the face, knocking her chair over. Shut up. Ow. Cannot beat a mere cat. Truly weak are we, Lev. Spider growls. Luna continues to focus. And now you're getting angry. So much pain, so much ow. The chair disappears, leaving Luna on the ground. He wraps a hand around her neck. Cat. You cat. Seem real fixated on that. You want to be a cat? You want to pride yourself on being a cat so bad? Fine. I'll show you where cats go. He slams her against the ground, the void around them beginning to crack. Gods, you're angry. Luna continues to smile. Slam. The voids crack more. Let's go, Levi. Or let's go, Lev. Once again, you couldn't beat me. A weakling. So you're gonna hand me off to another layer? How truly weak. I was expecting so much more from you. So where are we off to? Spider grins weakly. Luna tries to grin, but the pain caused by Leviathan is too much. He breaks her nose. Her left arm shatters from the pressure of the vines. Shut up. The white void around them shatters like glass. They begin to fall. Alright, on to purples. There's not a second part purples. Purples is just purples. There's a second part to Eye Strain. For some reason. I'm curious to see the notebooks. Is this the same person you usually follow? I watched a bit of their stream the other day. They're good. Cool. Yes, Samantha, please make a drawing of Mailman and my relationship. It could be VTuber Grant and VTuber Mailman. That works perfect. Yeah, I'm not going to even look at it yet. I'm going to wait. Alrighty. Good luck, MC Duffer. We're in the last 43 minutes of the stream. Let's do this. At least get through the Eye Strain portions. Let's do it. Crash. Luna crashes down into a dumpster full of empty cardboard boxes. The fall isn't fatal. Nothing breaks. It just sucks to experience. Full damage doesn't matter, apparently. She does get hit in the face and a body by a bunch of bones and vines, though. Envy got unraveled. Ow! Luna tries to move her left arm, but it's of no use. Broken. Her nose, too. Envy, you're gone. She tries to get up, but it's impossible. Best she can do is try and call for help. Help, anyone! What? Y'all go... Wait, what? Yeah, I'll go check it out. Give me a minute. Luna can hear a door open, then a loud yawn. Luna stifles the need to yawn herself. She tries to use her right hand to lift herself up, but the torture from Envy was a bit too much. The now broken dumpster lid is lifted up and glowing. Navy blue cat eyes peering down at her. What? Luna's crumpled in a crumpled heap of blood and broken bones at the moment. There's a whole skeleton on her plus vines. Hi, I'm in a lot of Hi, I'm in a lot of pain. Please help. Her ears have folded down on her head. No bueno moments. Luna is picked up and taken out of the dumpster. The bones and vines are left behind. What happened to you? An unfair cat demon with nubby horns and big fangs looks down at her with intense worry. She has large fluffy ears that are a bit like mixed between a cat's and a bat's. She possesses a cat-like tail and large bat wings on her back. She herself is indeed fluffy, wearing a heavy winter jacket, pajama pants, and slippers. Also, stockings instead of normal socks. She is being held. The cat demon is like 5'7" or so. Luna speaks in a soft voice, weakened heavily through that torturous fight with envy. Envy happened, broken bones, pain. Oh, great. A druggy loon. Perfect. Hold on. She gets carried inside. She didn't realize how freezing cold it was outside until the comfy warmth of the inside overwhelms her. So warm and comfy. Whoa. I'm not a druggie. I was tortured by Leviathan? She sat down on a soft couch and covered in a heavy, heated blanket. There's a bee pillow pet that she's resting her head on. She's in the apartment of an average college student. Basically 3 rooms. A living room, a small kitchen, and then a bathroom. That's it. There's a TV, a table, a carpet, a bookshelf, and a ton of pillows and blankets. Sure you were, sure. Let me get you a cup of hot chocolate. That sounds good. She walks off. Luna can barely move, but from what she can see, this place is comfy. Kind of like the apartment she used to live in. Also, hot cocoa? When? She enjoys the comfy couch, making sure to position her dead left arm on top of her body. The TV is on, quietly playing a news broadcast. Luna turns her head towards the TV and watches whatever's playing. The news? Sounds good. She sees the penthouse. The channel's broadcasting what appears to be a brown-furred, large-eared, huge-winged punk bat demon laying on her couch. Luna recognizes her as one of the demons watching from the balcony during the tournament on the night of Goliath. So, guys, quick checkup. You doing alright? Anything going good? Gimme or the gang a call if you need help. I've heard Envy was open. They disappeared. Doesn't affect us much on the way down here, but it's worth noting. As always, keep off the streets. Take it easy. Love y'all. The scene changes to one of those moody fireplace broadcasts. Calming fire crackling noises. The cat returns, holding a big thermos full of fresh hot chocolate. Oh man, that sounds good. She sits down on the couch next to Luna and places the thermos down on the table. Luna, with a very nasally voice, says, "Thank you, I'm sorry, I'm Luna." I'm Aaron, just Aaron. Considering the fact you still look a bit like a human, are you new here? Not fully corrupted yet? You're lucky. I've heard this is the best layer. She grins, a comfortable, tired grin. Worry still in her eyes. Still, however, you got here, it's gotta be an unfortunate story. I won't ask about it. She relaxes. Luna, slightly exhausted, says, "Well, they talked about how I got here on the news. Envy was opened, but then disappeared. There was this bat demon thing that talked about it. You appeared in Envy? How? The prince has been dead for years. Disappeared around the same time as Mammon. Oh, Belle? She's great. Abba's been gone for a while, apparently, according to the elder demons here, but Belphegor took up the job, and her gang have made it a real cozy place to live. Sleep, party, have fun. That's her ideology, I think. Sounds like a nice way to live, but apparently Leviathan isn't dead, considering I was tortured by him. Even broke my arm and my nose and then set me down here. He wanted me to suffer for mere jealousy? Also, I think flowers bloomed under my skin or something. It hurt really bad. Huh. Weird. She seems strangely unbothered by this news, as if she could care less. Are the flowers gone now? Feeling alright? Aside from the bones being broken, that sucks. She grabs hot chocolate and gets up. Can you drink it, or do you need my help? Thankfully, my right arm still works. Just need to be sitting up. Alrighty. She hands Luna the thermos and helps her sit up. As Luna is sitting up, she takes a sip of the hot cocoa. Her smelling senses don't work so well, unfortunately, but it tastes good. Oh wow, this is good. Thanks, Aaron. You're welcome. She gives a warm smile. So this is Sloth then? It's really comfy here. Also, Luna blushes. You're cute as heck. She snickers and blushes also. Damn. Alright. Thanks for being upfront about it. Yeah, it's Sloth. She sits back down next to Luna, yawning. Luna yawns as well. The pain from torture she received from Leviathan, coupled with just how comfy this place is, makes her really tired. She slowly drifts off to sleep. Comfy mode. And while she sleeps, the corrupted nature of hell makes itself known. Luna wakes up, still in sloth. She yawns. Good morning, Aaron. Aaron is asleep. She, feels different, by the way. Like Luna herself feels different? Huh. That's weird. She looks at herself. What the hell? This is the coolest thing ever. Whoa, purple and black striped fur. Wow. Legs that don't suck. Boom. Whiskers. She's finally herself. And she's got actual fingers too. Luna checks her feet, and sure enough, paws. Oh my god, I am a cat now. And then the tongue. Oh my god, the tongue is the coolest. The long, rough cat tongue with a small split in the middle. Kinda like a snake. And something no one tells you? Fur is warm. So comfy, so cozy, so Luna. Blue spiked collar, still there too. Something she touches with her now furry hands. Jane's probably looking down from heaven, thinking she's adorable. She finishes off the bit of cocoa in the thermos. Delicious. Her shoes are off, mostly due to having cat paws instead of feet now. She gets up and it feels really weird walking around with paws. Note to self, find out if they make cat non-feral shoes in the non-feral world. With some practice, she's not able to trip while walking. Feels amazing to walk on them though. Plus, she's warm as heck. Just now just to wait for Aaron to wake up. While doing so, she continues to mess around with her new form, even trying out her new claws. So cool, and they don't really hurt either. Which is a lie, they hurt quite a bit. Ow. She retracts them easily. Had to imagine she was Spider-Man shooting web. Similar motion. Aaron wakes up. She looks to Luna, rubbing her eyes and yawning. You're a cat now? Like, more cat than before? Soft cat to you then. Is this normal? I kind of love it. Normal in what way? Like, does everyone who gets set to sloth get turned into a cat? No. Sometimes they're bats. And maybe you've just been in hell long enough for your soul to corrupt? She yawns. Bats are, corrupt. Is my soul that screwed up? Well, no, not really. I don't know how it works. I have no idea how any of this works. I just know that I was requested by Sloth's Prince to finalize. The finalization of Luna is just extra. Anyway, is there any way for me to return back home? Not from this lair. Or at least I got turned into a sloth demon. I bet she requested you because you're cute. She? Do you mean Belphegor? Yep. Luna blushes a bit. She's really cool looking. I'm looking forward to meeting her myself. Good news. That's who you'll have to talk to get out of here, I think. How do I meet Belphegor, I guess? I mean, she's not exactly exclusive. There's a number you can call. I'm sure she'd understand. Do you know the number? I have my phone on hand. She holds out a paw. Luna hands Aaron her phone. Aaron types a number and then hands it back. Luna takes the phone and puts it to her ear. Ring, ring. A masculine voice picks up. Yo, this is Chris. What's up? Belphegor? Hold on. She's put on hold. Luna opts to put the phone on speaker. Much easier than holding it with her cat hands. Wait, much easier than holding it to her cat ears. Eventually, the voice she recognizes is Belphegor's picks up. Hi? Hello, this is Runa from, Earth? I was brought down here from Envy, and, I was told by Limbo that you requested me? Luna. As in... oh! You're the cute cat girl. Harmonia's friend? Yeah, right. Yeah, the same one. I've experienced some things here. I'm a bit more cat-like now. Even better. So I'm guessing you want out, right? Yes, please. How badly? What do you mean by how badly? I miss my family up there. Luna has a look of confusion on her face. Thank God this isn't FaceTime. Alright, I'll just request you again. The space behind her turns into gray and navy portal, swirling like a spiral. See you soon. Okay. Luna hangs up. Thank you for your hospitality, Aaron. Hope to see you soon. And with that, she walks through the portal after confirming her belongings are on her. I am not looking forward to eye strain. Y'all ready for eye strain? You might want to look away while I read this part for real. This is going to be painful as frick. Hey, Anza. Good to see you. I'm glad you made it too, Anza. Great to see you. You should be able to continue with this because each entry is kind of its own thing. But if you do want to watch back, the stream will be live after the dive, so. Basically what's going on is they're going through the layers of hell right now, trying to find their way through it, and they were thrown into a coliseum, had to fight tonight against a bunch of demons, and they kicked butt. And, Code just rose-pilled himself, and when someone rose-pills himself, they erase their current self to become someone new because he couldn't handle what was going on. So, and then also the mailman from the SCP Foundation started a relationship with one of the scientists. So we'll see what happens there. True, Roxy. I can't highlight it. It won't look as bad. I'm probably gonna do that. Thanks, Samantha. Whoa, the lights just flickered. Hope the power doesn't go out. We still have another 30 minutes. Alright. Yeah. If you want, you should be able to send the Discord link, Roxy, I think. I don't know. I'll have the link. And the link's actually in the description of this video, if you want to get it from there. Oh, that's right. Sorry, it wasn't Code. Yeah, sorry. I got mixed up. Code was the one dating Adam, and then Adam got rosed. Sorry, I had that mixed up. Thank you, Roxy, for correcting me there. Yeah, why did you make this page in iDestroyer, Roxy? Yeah, it's a REM sleep thing. Yeah, it's, well, kind of. Blue Azalea's website, it's the world reached, so it's REM sleep, I Can Make You Care, basically all the series combined. Pyrites, everything, all into this mega story that you can read. And also there's videos and things. It's really cool. I love it. This is a really good episode, by the way. Well, I say episode, but a good collection of episodes. Alright, let's continue. Time for iDestroyer. I hope you all are ready. May want to close your eyes. 3, 2, 1. Did this song just... No, it's not over. Okay. Freaking crap! Close your eyes. It hurts. It hurts so bad. My voice is dying now. Okay. Good grief, Roxy. Why? Why? I'm gonna have to go over here for a second. I can't handle it. I need a break already. Okay, Roxy, why? Frickin' why? Alright, I'm gonna try to read this as quickly as possible without dying. Okay, here we go. Spider crushes down directly into nothingness, a burning, destructive nothingness. Her sense of self is absolutely destroyed. Their very being is absolutely destroyed. All it feels is... Oh gosh, that's so bright. All it feels is a warmth as its form becomes nothing but white holy flames. It is face down. All it can see is black. Its thoughts are empty. The identity that was Spider, like a forbidden dream locked in a vault. It can feel nothing but warmth. It begins to see stars. It attempts to blink, watching the stars form in its vision. There are no eyes to blink. There's no body to control. Just flames. Pure white flames. The stars glitter. A cosmos beginning to form. This is amazing. A cosmos beginning to form around it. It is forced to observe. It begins to comprehend words floating through the endless expanse it is in. The words are gibberish, burning, incomprehensible gibberish. They burn into a husk of a mind, incomprehensible words it cannot stop thinking. A mix of prayer and praise, all of them at once, overwhelming and loud. It feels the urge to move. It begins to move, aimlessly lost in its thoughts. That's what we're describing as a thought. It cannot feel its movements, only see. If it weren't for the stars around it and the thoughts getting louder and louder in its mind, it would think nothing was changing at all. The warmth gets more intense. The flames burn brighter and hotter than before. Its thoughts stop, then resume. It continues to move, stopping as its thoughts do, then continuing on, paying no attention to the flames. A voice pierces through its thoughts, though all the incomprehensible praises and prayers. Okay, that's actually words, never mind. Impure, corrupt, nothing but a memory. Underwent a mistake. A galaxy in front of it begins to burn, burning up into a bright white flame. It watches the world burn. Space and time begin to unravel. Its vision begins to go white. Everything seems to turn to dust. Its formless form mixes with the overwhelming white. The vault in the back of its husk of a mind begins to burn. It needs to scream. It cannot scream. It feels pain. It cannot feel pain. The agony is incomprehensible. It is death without death. Eternity and void at the same time. It takes this all in, suffering inside. The fire begins to swirl, swirling inwards, like a pathway guiding it towards a blinding bright light. The holy angelic chants and prayers turning louder and more chaotic than ever. It swears there are things in the fire, angels, souls, planets, whatever it is, it's something. It continues watching, attempting to move towards the light. It does so, vision beginning to burn to blindness. It cannot look away or close its eyes. It continues suffering. moving, its vision becoming an unmoving white, pure white blank. It begins to go deaf, the prayers and praises getting loud enough to cause an earthquake. It continues moving towards the light. It goes deaf. The only thing that can experience is warmth, the burning warmth that is consuming its mind, breaching the vault inside it. It cannot tell if it is dying or being birthed anew. It attempts to continue moving forward, just before its mind completely burned away. Stop this. Stop this. Stop it now. Stop, stop, stop. A loud, echoing, piercing voice fills its entire existence. You cannot do this. She's not meant to be here. Let her go or else. The flames burn brighter, executing Layer 9 Purge, opening the Imperium to Purgatory. The ground caving in beneath it. The flames stop. Their form begins to return. Identity being restored. It's strange. It's not good. It's terrible. It hurts. It feels wrong. Why are you here? Why are you back? Why are you something when you are meant to be nothing? Pain. Thank you. Good grief, it's different now. Pain, Roxy. Pain, 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 pain. Okay. Splash. Splash. Spider crushes down into a lake of water. Clear, purified water. There are fishes all around her, yet they do her no harm. There's nothing physically wrong with her. Nothing at all. Just like before she left Harmonia's house. Harmonia. Harmonia, yes. Her mind is back. It would take a bit to settle. It feels wrong, but everything is back and in order. Compared to the searing heat, the burning warmth, this water is paradise. Spider remains submerged, basking in the glorious coolness of the water, pushing down the panic that fills her from what she just experienced and focusing on the water for now. It doesn't work as she opens her eyes, floating up to the surface and laying on her back in a starfish pose, looking at the sky for anything to distract herself. Looking up, she sees trees in the corner of her vision, but the sky? God, is the sky beautiful. Everything is black. The sky is dripping black, constant rain. But above her, right above her, a giant gash in the void above, showing off the ideal galaxy. The perfect galaxy. Stars and suns, constellations she's never seen. Very pretty. She remains floating on her back, watching the galaxy. After a while, she manages to pull herself together slightly and swims for the shore. The shore is close. It's covered in lush green grass, pretty colorful flowers spreading about. She climbs onto it and stands up, looking around for any signs of life. The area is lush with plant life. Trees, grass, and flowers are perfectly alive. There are fish in the water and some squirrels and stuff crawling around in the trees. She can smell animals. Green distortion crackles over her skin as she takes a few deep breaths. Now, how do I get out of here? She mutters to herself. She picks a direction and starts walking, looking around her for anything that stands out. It's a lot of trees. Forced animals will run away from her as she approaches. She continues walking. She walks and walks and walks, and that's a cliff top. Walking, that's literally a cliff. She slams on the brakes and looks down over the cliff. Looking down, it appears she's at the top of an enormous snowy mountain. But for some reason, at the peak, where she currently is, there is no snow. The mountain seems to be separated in terraces. It is an island taken up nearly entirely of mountains. The ocean is made of a void goo, raining from the sky, completely black. She remains standing where she is, looking at the view as she waits. A nearby tree turns to static as Limbo steps out. Spider looks like 5 minutes away from breakdown, green distortion cracking over her body, hands and neck. She looks at Limbo. So you saved my life? Yes. What was that? How the... You stared the highest point of the heavens down and lived. How? Does it help that I'm already dead? She chuckles humorlessly. Well, technically already dead. Not really? How about being soulless? I'll be honest. I'm as shocked as you, and freaking out. I don't know. Look, let's get out of here before an angel notices us. Ready? Yeah, ready. Limbo grabs Spider, and they both disappear. That was interesting. We have 22 minutes. I think we might have enough time for your god. Let's see. Yeah, we got time. Sweet. Alright, let's continue. I'm gonna read the comments one more time, then I'm gonna read straight through because we're running out of time here. But we'd like to reach the end. Yeah, this for those of you who are waiting, the faced death is gone. It was a blue screen of death. Roxy, seriously, why? Why do this? I should have copied it and pasted it, But I wanted to just get through it, so we're past it. Yay. Yeah, layer 9 is evil. Evil, evil, evil. Yeah, referred to her as an it. Yeah, it did. Yeah, my eyes are actually okay. Like, after I did the highlight, it was okay on my side. It isn't as bright on my screen. I have my brightness turned down, so it was fine. Yeah, I do know the pain that Spider felt for a minute. I did. Yeah, well, she felt agonizing, burning, searing, eye death pain. So she felt. The page for 15 minutes. Yeah, don't. That's not a good idea. All right. Let's continue. February 20th of 2022. The wall across from Gabriel turns to static. Gabriel looks up, his face turning to a deep frown. Limbo. Limbo steps through. The room is flooded with intense heat. They aren't a TV head in the current moment. The angelic soul within on full display. They stare into him with a piercing, burning gaze. Archangel Gabriel. Harmonia would hear nothing. This is directly into Gabriel's head. The words are clear and loud. Gabriel's form flickers, but returns to normal state quickly. He cocks his head slightly. What do you want? I'm here to ask you the same. What are your goals, Archangel Gabriel? The same as always? A feeble grip on your life? Long past its due date? You are corrupt, Archangel Gabriel. Your soul has spoiled like milk. Gabriel growled lightly. There's certainly one to speak of on a corrupted soul, you horrid amalgamation. My soul is as clean as the day I entered the Imperium alive, Archangel Gabriel. You cannot say the same. Might I ask, why her? Gabriel sighs and stands. In what sense? On one hand, I have a deal to uphold. On the other hand, her condition intrigues me. With him, I'm assuming. That fellow with the furry head, or the funny head. And by her condition, you mean her soul? I must admit, it is very unusual. Having a glob of pure sin latched onto your soul? Fascinating. Especially as a former human. Yes, they're the one who contacted me about her protection, and I'm hoping to find information on my own of how demons function through her. I believe she could provide such information. Functioning in the way Archangel Gabriel. Wait, functioning in what way, Archangel Gabriel? Might you be planning something? If you have something, how do I put this? Unfavorable planned. I'll be forced to step in. And you do not want me to step in. Lest you want more scars like those on your chest, They twitch. The temperature for Gabriel begins to reach burning temperatures. I'd like for you to remember who you can be reduced to ash in a moment's notice, Archangel Gabriel. We do not wish to bring an end to demons. If there is a way, if they were around it, do not wish to bring an end to demons. If there's a way around it, if that's what you're suggesting, despite how repulsive you all seem to be. He growls, his gaze becoming furious at the mention of the scars. His vision flashes with static, and Limbo is now directly in front of him. 10 feet tall frame looking over him. I am your prince, Gabriel. Do not speak to me like that. I have achieved what you wish greater than you will ever be or ever could be. His sheath appeared at his side. His voice was strained, just barely keeping its composure. You underestimate the scope of my ability and potential, demon. Now leave, lest you harm my guest. The room burns hotter. They kneel down to stare Gabriel right in his eyes. Gabriel is pinned to the wall. This something whose flesh is turned to flame, his veins to fire, his blah 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 blah. Can I read that somehow? No. His blah blah blah. His eyeballs to flaming torches, to whom gods placed on a throne next to the throne of glory, received after this heavenly transformation in the name of. Know your place, Archangel Gabriel. Know your place. Gabriel is silent. The lightest glimpse of fear in his eyes is being suppressed as best as it can be. I am your god, you bend to me, your soul belongs to me, I dictate if you live or die. You exist by my mercy, know that. Know that and be filled with fear. Wait, what? Yeah. Gabriel begins to feel a burning sensation in his mind. The fear of death begins to fill him. I am watching your every step. Your every step is catalogued. The Imprim calls me when it does. You will not remember. Wait, you will not return the same. Be afraid, Archangel Gabriel. Be very afraid. Gabriel's overcome with the feeling of a burning hot nothingness as Limbo vanishes with a burst of flames. This feeling quickly disappears. The temperature returns to normal. Harmonia will never know anything happened. Dang. That was, kind of hardcore. Alright, we got 4 more stories for Mailman. One of them's a blog. I think I can do this in 20 minutes, or 16 minutes. Let's do this. Great, it's backwards. Okay. Okay, this is a different language. Give me a second. It's P.O. Timfuv. Wait, can I translate from here? Okay, let me open a new tab real quick. That's not what I meant to do. Translate. Why was the default tractor supply? Okay. Okay, it's apparently just not... It's not English, dude. Excuse me? Okay, whatever. I can't do that. It's like blah 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 blah. It's being dumb, so Google Translate's being dumb. Alright. Well, I'll have to do that one later or something. Alright. Wait a minute. Mirror. It isn't mirrored, is it? No, it's not mirrored. Oh no, I have to figure that one out later. I'm gonna put a pin in that, remember that? Mirror, I'll remember that. Okay. Last 3. Alastor. Okay, it's a short one, I can do that. February 23rd of 2022. I might read the comments real quick one more time. It's a cipher, yeah, I'm gonna have to do that later. February 23rd of 2022. A tall man could be seen in the distance, sat down on the ground and leaning against a tree. His arm was extended outward as a bird landed on it. Cole stares at the man, licking his icicle. That sounds weird. He looked at Cole as the bird ate out of his palm. Cole stares back, still licking his icicle. The man's head tilted as the bird flew off. He stood up, revealing himself to be roughly 15 feet tall. Cole's eyes go wide as he stands up, just kind of freezes out of pure awe. How interesting, says Astro as he watched. The man takes large steps closer to Cole, tilting his head as he looks down at him. In the blink of an eye, his form shrunk down to that of 7 feet 3 inches, as he inspected the creature's physical attributes. He'd never quite seen anything like this before. Cole just stands there, still in pure shock. His tail wags slowly. The man grabs Cole's tail, pulling it slightly as he expected it. Cole's tail stops wagging as Cole looks over at the man. Hey, let go! The man was incapable of speech. He put a finger as to signal he was almost done. Cole shrugs and just watches him. The flower maiden just eats her own icicle, watching the strange nightmare she knew as Alastor. Never knew an icicle could have a flavor. You just know... You do know juices exist, right? Astro asks. Alastor lets go of Cole's tail, looking over at Maiden as she waves. Hello, Alastor. Is that its name? Cole asks. Interesting, remarks Astro. Yep, says Maiden. Huh, neat, Cole comments. So how have you been, Cole? Maiden asks Cole. Good, and you? I've been good. That's good. Alastor looks at Cole, realizing this was the perfect catalyst for his plan. He put his hand on Cole's forehead, a bright white light taking over both of their bodies, as he gives Cole the unholy ability to send people to the city of Bear, Delaware. What did you just do? Cole asks Alastor. Whoa, that's new, comments Maiden. You and I are now linked, my child. Use my power. Make people happy. You may now bring those you love to the world of happiness that is Bear, Delaware, Alastor said to Cole telepathically. Oh gosh, no. Why? Why would you do that? Cole asks. You are the perfect catalyst, a caterpillar waiting to grow into a butterfly, the bringer of joy to your friends. This is awful. You good, Cole? Maiden asks. That is the worst place. Why? Cole asks the Maiden. I can send people to Bear, Delaware. Why there? Maiden asks. I don't know. Is it because I have modified it to bring those who enter immense happiness? So, Alastor, how's it going? Maiden asks. Alastor turned to Maiden, starting to speak through Cole's body. It's going well. How about yourself, Maiden? Whoa, that's weird. I'm good. Cole shakes with fear. What? Oh, it is truly that bad? I apologize, my child, but your affliction cannot be removed. So I'm sure you have made it better, Cole responds. Maiden looks to them with curiosity. Screw this, I'm going inside, Cole sighs. Oh, okay, bye. Cole walks back to the backyard, mumbling. Bye, Cole, says Estro. And with that, the tall man waved as he started to walk back into the woods, his happy aura exiting with him. That was a weird one. Alright, that was Alistair. We have Limbo Hangout and Bear Delaware. This one's slightly long, but not too long. I really like the background with the liminal space playground equipment, indoor playground equipment. It's pretty cool. Alright, I'm gonna try to read the last two. I don't know. I've actually got to be done at 8 because I got to be somewhere at like 8:15. So, and it takes 15 minutes to get there. Let's see. It was Bear Delaware was the other one. Let's see how long they are. I can do both. Let's do this. I know that fall scream. Okay, anyway. Limbo Hangout. February 23rd of 2022. Terminal appears in the Limbo play place next to Harmonia and frantically looks around. Harmonia is laying on the ground, hugging a lean worm. Down here. He comes over looking at everything in confusion. Are you well, dear? I'm okay. Aries just, like, upset about stuff. She drops a lean worm and gets up. Do you like ball pits and bouncy castles? I don't know what either of those are. And Aries upset? May I ask about what? Hi, Term, Spider says, sighing. There's green distortion flickering over her arms and hands. You calling him Adam? Terminal sighs and looks down. Anyway, Spider, will you teleport us outside the play escape? I want to show November that bouncy house and stuff. Spider nods and clicks her fingers. The three of them are teleported out of the play area and into the main room. Harmonia walks over to the bar and takes a big sip of her pink Whitney before returning and showing Term the ball pit. This is a ball pit. Look! Harmonia jumps in smiling. This is so freaking wholesome. Huh, so what do you throw in it? I mean, there's pits. The pits are here for a reason, right? You just like playing it for fun? Harmonia rolls around in the ball pit as Spider walks over to the pit, picking up one of the balls and throwing it at Harmonia. Ah! Harmonia throws 5 back at Spider. Spider laughs, dodging most and catching a couple before throwing them back at Harm. Terminal watches and seems less worried as he laughs some. Harmonia throws 1 at him lightly as to not scare him, and moves 5 more back at Spider. Harmonia is smiling and laughing as Terminal gets bonked, picks one up and yeets it straight at Harmonia's face. Spider dodges and scoops up some balls off the floor, throwing one at Term, then another at Harm. Harmonia laughs and dodges, throwing a bunch of balls at Spider and Term. Perks of being in the ball pit. Terminal tries to dodge, but he gets hit and picks up one off the floor, throwing one at Spider's direction. Spider laughs and catches the ball. Term through, lobbing back. I don't know what I was about to say there. Woo! Spider laughs and catches the ball. Term through, lobbing it back at him. Terminal gets bonked and falls back into the ball pit due to misstepping. Harmonia laughs as she falls next to her, dropping a ball in his face while Spider's just dying of laughter. Terminal flings a handful at Harmonia under the same surface. Ah! Harmonia screams and falls backwards, playing dead. You killed me! I am dead. Spider stops laughing and teleports into the pit, scooping up and dumping a bunch of balls onto the two of them. No! Harmonia screams. Ah! Terminal gets buried as Spider dies of laughter again. You okay under there, Term? He throws a handful at Spider. She grins and dodges. That's the best you can do. Terminal pokes his head out with a smile. I have a secret weapon. Oh? Oh! Harmonia chucks 3 at Spider's face. Spider dodges, laughing as she picks up a couple more balls, chucking them at Harmonia in retaliation. Terminal wings raise, and from the depths, holding a lot of balls, as he looks over with a mischievous smile. Oh, crap. Spider just laughs again. You wouldn't dare. Oh, but I would. He flaps his wings with a force, slinging several handfuls of balls at them. Ah! Spider goes translucent, so the balls just go straight through her. Try harder, mate, Spider grins. Oh, come on, that's cheating, Terminal protests. Harmonia is buried in the ball pit. You can't see her, says the guy who just used his wings. She goes back to normal. Spider laughs, shaking her head at him. Div? Dafter? Terminal looks over where he last saw Harmonia. Harms, you good? A small screech like a velociraptor comes from the pit. I'm guessing that's a no. Well done, Term. You killed her, Spider jokes. Harms? Terminal digs around the pit. Harmonia is freed, and her head sticks out. I live! No, you don't. What? Spider grins and punches Harmonia's head, and pushes Harmonia's head back under the balls. Go back to being buried. Ack! And Harmonia's gone. No! Terminal continues digging. Eventually he finds her again, and she sticks her hand out to him. Help! Before the evil spider buries me again! Spider grins and scoops some more balls, burying Terminal. No! Harmonia screams. Ah! Terminal disappears into the ball pit. Spider laughs. Need a hand? Harmonia digs for Term to no avail. November! Spider laughs and moves some balls out of the way, looking for Terminal, while she hears a shuffle on the other side of the ball pit. She moves over and starts digging, Harmonia joining her. Harmonia feels something poking her leg and she yelps, reaching a hand down below her to try and grab the perpetrator. She grabs an arm, and she hears Terminal laughing, but muffled. Harmonia lifts him out, laughing as well. I've caught him! We must take him to jail! She imagines the bouncy house jail cell, and it manifests. Spider laughs. Sounds fun. Harmonia carries him to the bouncy house jail cell and throws him in. Get jailed! He bounces off the wall as Harm grabs a bunch of balls and starts lobbing them at him. You know how they throw tomatoes at court jesters in medieval times? Terminal laughs, slightly nervous as he gets up. No, I don't. You okay? Spider laughs, watching. I'm trying to imply that you're a jester. Harmonia says, before throwing another ball. Yeah, I'm good. The hint of nervousness goes away as he catches it and throws it back. Harmonia starts throwing them at high speeds to make sure Terminal gets hit. Get bent, Harmonia says as Spider scoops up some balls and lobs them at him. Ah! Terminal laughs some while ducking and blocking his arms again. Harmonia grins, laughing as she throws balls at him. Spider scoops up some of the balls and teleports behind Term, throwing them at him. He topples over onto his back. Harmonia gets up and goes into the bouncy house, jumping to make him bounce. Terminal is so light that he gets air. Spider laughs and starts bouncing while Harmonia is laughing her butt off and jumping too. Terminal easily reaches eye level. Ah! You're having fun over there, Term? Spider asks. Harmonia buckles in laughter, unable to jump because she's laughing so hard. Spider stops jumping and flops down on the floor in the bouncy house castle laughing. Terminal is sprawled on the ground like a cat, catching his breath as Spider reaches over and grabs Terminal, pulling him into a hug. Told you this place was nice? Harmonia is laughing, and is trying to catch her breath from laughing. How are the walls and floor like this? Terminal asks. It's a blow-up thing, full of air. What Harm said, Spider chuckles. Oh, so it's like Spider... I'm sorry? Spider laughs. That makes no sense, mate, Spider comments. He's calling you an airhead, mate. Harm teases Spider. How am I an airhead? Spider laughs. You know, Terminal laughs, sitting up. I'm finding that very hard to take seriously coming from you. Spider jokes. Harmonia laughs, smile contentedly. Spider sighs happily. Who knew this would be fun, eh? Harmonia hugs her friends close, trying to not get emotional. I don't want this to end. And that's how you know it's good, Spider chuckles. Yeah, Harmonia smiles. You still over there, Term? Yeah, I'm still alive. You having fun, Spider asks? Yeah, question though. Yeah. Harm, you said Ari was here earlier, right? I didn't make them leave, did I? No, they got us to leave because of stuff, Spider sighs and gets up. Yeah, they just wanted to leave. Harm grabs her phone. You guys want to take a picture? To commemorate? I'm done, Spider smiles. Very well. Harmonia raises the camera to capture them laying down and smiles. Smile! Spider grins and flops back down. Terminal lays down and smiles. Harmonia snaps the picture, smiling at them. Spider sighs. Right, I don't know about you lot, but I fancy a drink. That is such a good picture. Who drew that? Looks like a Min picture. Harmonia picture. Love it. That was so good. Man, do I have time to read this? I think I have time to read this. I may be a little bit late, but I have time. February 23rd of 2022. Cole walks in and looks at Limbo. Hey, Limbo, he asks. Limbo looks up at Cole. What? Limbo looks up at Cole to walk over to... Cole walks over to Limbo, moving his paw to them and holding it over them. Just testing something. As soon as Cole says that, a crimson-red demonic-looking portal forms beneath Limbo, and Limbo gets swallowed by it. A demonic screech is heard as it closes. Limbo emits the Mario falling sound. Sounds like this. Like that actually happens. Portal opens in the roof of the Lowe's? Yeah. A portal opens at the roof of the Lowe's. It's a crimson red and demonic looking as Limbo falls out of it. Landing on the hard concrete floor, as it closes, demonic screech is heard. Limbo falls on their feet and looks around. A stout 5'9", 15-year-old child is playing with a lawnmower. Limbo sprints toward the child. The child is making car noises with his mouth as he looks at Limbo and makes a stupid revving noise. That's really weird. This kid's I'll hit you with my lawnmower. Limbo runs right up to the child and punts the child across the lows. Nicholas is sent across the lows, his ribs cracking as he cries out in pain. Ow, I was just kidding. I'm so happy, says Limbo as he goes, and walks down the lawnmower aisle of lows. All the lawnmowers have the letter N carved into them as Nicholas is still wailing in pain. Limbo attempts to turn all the lawnmowers on as he progresses down the aisle. Little smiley face. They don't have any fuel in them, so they fail. Limbo goes to find gas. The child has been left behind. There is a gas aisle next to the lawnmower aisle. Amazing. Alistair appears in front of Nicholas. My child, rise. Your ailments will be taken care of. Healthcare is free in Bear, Delaware. Nicholas stands up, groaning. I know it is. Stupid. Wow. Getting really mad at the TV. Luggage now, Nicholas. That sort of thing can offend people. Alistair places his hand on his head, healing the child. Limbo searches for the largest canister of gas, leaving lean worms behind with every step. There is a large barrel of gas in the corner of the aisle as Nicholas follows the trail of worms, collecting them with every step. Limbo effortlessly picks up the barrel of gas in one paw and carries it to find a tractor. There's a tractor with a sign on it that says, my tractor, and if you take it, I'm going to be really mad at you. Nicholas turns the corner, standing behind the tractor. Limbo tries to turn the tractor on. Nicholas puts his hands on the key and takes the key out. My tractor. Limbo's emote grin grows larger as the tractor starts anyway, a loud static filling the air. What? Nicholas looks terrified and upset as he keeps his hand on the key. The tractor begins to move. Nicholas begins, being the bumbling idiot he is, jumps onto the tractor and slams on the brakes. Limbo pushes Nicholas off the tractor and plows through the wall of lows, heading to the intersection, leaving the fallen and sobbing child behind. Something seems off at the intersection. A random billboard seems to be staring at Limbo. It feels wrong, but Limbo either doesn't notice or just doesn't care. Ding! A chime rings through the sky, and a cowboy hat appears on Limbo's TV. What? Oh my gosh, this is adorable. A while later, Limbo crashes the tractor directly into a lamppost. The tall man appeared next to Limbo. You may take me to your realm, my child. Wait, may you take me? Can't talk. May you take me to your realm, my child? Limbo looks to Alistair, their screen displaying a crying cat with a cowboy hat element. Is that a yes or a no? Alistair asks. Limbo emits a high-pitched screech that suddenly gets cut off. Alistair screeches in return. Limbo screeches back. Oh, I thought that was the language you spoke? My apologies. Alistair offers his hand to Limbo. Are you friends with Harmonia, or do I have to kill you violently? What the frick? What? Excuse me, sir? Wow. I'm Harmonia's acquaintance, yes. Why must you know? Okay, cool. They hold out their paw. Hold. Alistair takes Limbo's paw, and they're consumed by static, disappearing. Okay, we made it. We made it to the Mailman Chronicles. I think, didn't we? Wait, was that Bear Delaware? Yeah, that was it. Okay. So we did. We made it. We made it to the Mailman post, and we read the Mailman post. Woo! That was a fun World Reached episode, everyone. That was fun. I am late, so I gotta go. But that was a lot of fun. Thank you all for joining me tonight. Thank you again, Grandma Monster, MC Darfer, and Katie. You guys are awesome. I really appreciate the support from all of you all. Thank you all so much. Thank you everyone who showed up. Thank you for all the likes. You all make my day, and the World Reached makes my night. I'm so glad to get back into it. I'm so glad to be in Chapter 2 and finishing up Chapter 2. Do have some more live dives planned. I've got the live the live solves planned soon. This week I am also working on the actual dive for the backrooms. And then I will be doing Night Visions after that, which is a series by the creator of Peaceful Watcher. I'll be doing that. Got my own series on the way. High Five Friends. It's gonna be really fun. And also, excuse me, I can't control myself. Okay. And also, I'm trying to rush too much. And also, I have some special things planned this coming week. We'll be streaming again. I don't know if I'll be able to stream again tomorrow because I forgot that tomorrow is the premiere of Doctor Strange 2. I'll be seeing it with my friend Brandon. So that's what I'll be doing tomorrow. If I cannot stream tomorrow, I'll be streaming Friday and hopefully Saturday. Maybe, I don't know. I'm going to try to stream as much as I can this week, but also my grandma's birthday is this Saturday, so I don't know if I'll be able to do that this Saturday. But I do have, and Saturday noonish, I do have a meeting with the patrons. I need to talk to you all, patrons and channel members if possible. It's going to be about new tier systems. Well, not new tier systems, but new tier rewards. I'm going to introduce a tier rewards program. And then also the rewards for the current tiers are going to be a little bit different. I want to give you all something a little more of substance. So I will see you all then. Thank you all so much for stopping by. I'm going to read the comments one more time before I have to jump off here. And I'm going to jump off. And I will read the cipher next time, Othi. I did not forget that, Roxy. Yeah, Lock and Min did a great job. It was great. And that is a very sad looking cat, for real. Yeah, it will go well. Thank you, Anza. I'm sure it will. Thank you all again for everything. Thank you all again for stopping by. And until next time, as always, keep your eyes wide open and never stop reading. I'll see you all. I'm going to leave you all with the outro, though. I've actually got an outro in here now, I think. Did I program that in? Please tell me I did. I think I did. I might not have. Oops. Excuse me. Well, next time there'll be an outro. Actually, you know what? No. I can do it. I can do it. I'm going to do it. Give me 1 second. What I need to do is I need to empty out my garbage can. It's going to be the same outro from the last video. I'm just going to restore it before it gets deleted, and I'm going to play that. Backrooms Ender 8. That'll work. Yep. All right, I'm going to play the outro. So I'll see you all. Everybody have a good night. Love you all. I'm going to play the outro just because I feel like it, and then the stream's going to end. So, all right. It'd be media source. Let's just call it media source. I'm going to delete it right after until I get the new one. And desktop. And there y'all go. Have a good night.
I'd like to take this opportunity to thank my patrons and channel members. Thanks to you, I'm able to do what I love. All proceeds go back towards the channel for props, for costumes, and for any trips we take or any games we play. CNK114, Investigator Zeus, Dobby's Music, Jerry Mullins, Free Spirit Katie, Poof Poof, MC Darfer, Vexus, and Agnieszka Goranska. Really, thank you all so much for allowing me to do what I love to do.